Hello, hello, hello.
It's
Leslie.
Friday night with our besties. Hi, friends. Hi, friends. It might be quiet tonight. Some people may have taken some time off to go away. It's taken a long holiday
I know
weekend.
it's
I
almost like 4th of July weekend. Yeah.
It is.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
took off Monday, and I had Tom take it off too. So we technically have 4 days off, and I'm looking forward to it because I don't have to work at all. I'm current, and that's a good thing. I'll stay
Yes.
up late. I'll sleep in. I'll watch some shows.
You can go up and down the stairs.
Yes, I didn't go last weekend. I don't know, I got a little stage fright of doing it. I'm gonna definitely do it this weekend. I bought Asper to numb my hand, so I'm hoping that if I numb it, I might be able to use it because it's still
Oh.
in really bad shape. We'll
Oh.
see. I'm
Hi,
dying to
Sherry.
do it. Dying to do it. I'll make you laugh, guys. I had a business call yesterday afternoon. I keep forgetting that I'm not always on the show. So I was
Is it
stumbling,
always the Sue Spiezio show?
you know, the funny thing is that we're not required to video. It's optional. There are
Oh,
sometimes where it's
okay.
required and sometimes where it's optional. The people
Okay.
that I was going to be on the call with, I've talked to over my 26-year career.
Hmm.
Never met them, never seen them, but I haven't talked to them in a long while. So I came in schmoozing. Hello, how are you? And then before I let them talk about the purpose of the meeting, which was they called for business, I
Oh,
was like, I don't know if you know this, but I'm an internet sensation. Oh, yes. Start selling the show. Now, my little millennial Amanda was on the call and she's texting me. She goes, at the end, because I was schmoozing for so long, at the end, she was like, can you wrap it up? I got to walk the dog. She goes, these
she
women
doesn't
love you.
understand, does she?
Yeah. 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 I mean, when you're in the middle and the audience is there, I kept going. Oh,
Yeah,
you want a little bit more? Okay.
exactly.
The funny thing is
Exactly.
one of the women on the call, literally been my friend from, you know, and I did happen to meet her back before I was disabled and I could go to like the holiday events. She's a spitting image of Sissy Spacek.
Oh,
I
wow.
mean, spitting image. And she got the opportunity to retire a few years ago between a package and the age and age plus years, blah, blah. So she took it. And I don't know what happened, but my company needed her more than she needed them, and they begged her to come back.
Wow.
So she's back as a quote unquote 1099 consultant.
Mm-hmm.
And so I jokingly said on the call yesterday that she's a cockroach that won't die. She didn't think that was really funny. She goes, "Oh,
Uh-oh.
Sue, that's not nice." So I had to turn it around. I was like, "Yes, but now you're a butterfly." The purpose of the joke was that you you you
I
can't
did.
get rid of her. She'll
No.
keep coming back. And
Mhm.
and on the flip side, I can't wait to go. Like, let me go. Let my people go. Let me go. Yes, I had to, that's the tough part about jokes that lay flat. You're dead. I should have said
Yeah.
cockroach.
Cockroach is
Uh,
never a good
no,
joke.
no, no. I
No.
was on the spot. I'm not really much of a joke writer, more of a storyteller. It just didn't come out right, landed wrong. And these are women that like to have 8:30 in the morning meetings.
Ah.
So at the end of the call, they said, "So we'll regroup at 8:30 tomorrow morning." And like,
Ugh.
like I got like a heart attack. I was like, "I hope you're not planning on me being on that call. I'm not starting it." So one of the ladies says, "Sue, I don't know if you remember this, but when I met you 5 years ago, the first sentence you ever said to me is don't schedule me for a call before 10 a.m." She goes, "I didn't forget. You're not invited to the 8:30 call."
Oh. Oh. Even better. You're not
Yeah.
invited.
Yeah. So the three women who are going to be on this morning's call, One
Hi,
woman
Mary.
starts her
Hi,
day at
Judy.
4 a.m. For fun. One
Uh-huh.
woman starts her day at 6:30 a.m. for fun. And the third woman thinks 4 o'clock in the afternoon is bedtime. So they're not my crowd. They're not coming to the tiny village. You know, they're not coming. They might stop in tonight. I said to them, if you're here tonight and you're lurking, I'm talking about you. You know I'm talking about you. And if you don't have a YouTube account, you got to make one so you can say hi. You don't have to have your real name. You could tell me a fake name and say, I
Yeah,
work with Sue Spiezio, and I'll give you the
exactly.
wink.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
Her YouTube name could be I work with Sue Spiezio.
Yeah. It's 84.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh.
Jan, do you go to bed at 8 or do you get up at 8?
Jan stays up late just for us.
Either that or she's already bidding. And you know what? Sold.
Big. And congratulations.
That's right.
How was everybody's week? Like I said, I think we're going to be a small crowd tonight, very intimate. I would love for you to be involved in our conversation. I'm going to try and craft again so I could sell some stuff in July. What were the
Yay.
Nice. All right.
What? I have a question. What were big marbles called in the 30s on up? I think it begins with a G. G. Are you talking about in Italian? We call it galleons, which is balls. Do you mean that?
No.
Oh, then I don't know.
I think maybe less. I don't know. I think we decided big marbles
too
were
young.
called shooters.
The
but,
big one, yes, a shooter. That's right.
But I don't know. I don't know about the 30s and up. And I don't know one that starts with a G. Hello, Doug.
We're too young for that.
You gotta go to Google. That starts with a G.
Maybe.
Hi, Doug.
Maybe that's a question for Google. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you wonder if you ever are suspected of a crime and your computer is seized, what people might really think about you based on your searches? I mean, like, sometimes you just search crap just because you need to know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they're going to look at my search history and go, it is impossible for you to be this boring. You must be hiding something. It is impossible.
That's going to be her Match.com name. Boring Trish.
Boring.
Boring Trish.
Boring. Oh, you're searching for the new Monopoly game? Really?
That's
what you're using your Google search for? Looking at llamas and unicorns? What?
My girls, so I was screen sharing with my girls, and they noticed that I ordered DoorDash from my work computer. And my millennial was like, you use the work computer? I was like, I don't have my own computer. I've been here for 26 years. I never went out. I never got my own. I just used this one. Oh my God. You know that there's that's against company policy. It's like, please let them let me go. Let me go. Actually, our department is having a reorganization, and I've got my new assignment or extended assignment or deleted assignment is going to be call on Wednesday. And I have it with my boss and a boss that's not my boss. So that leads me to think the boss that's not my boss may become my partial boss or my new boss. Because why would she be on the board?
What's happening to your boss?
Well, you have the fantasy. Here's the fantasies I play in my head. Why do these people? I mean, I get that they need to have a reorg. We have lost some positions and a lot of new people and not experienced people. And so I fall on the side of the most experienced, right? And on that bucket. I think they're going to want to suck out of me for my last year to teach and train and mentor the new crowd, which I don't really have an objection to. Okay, I really don't. But if it includes that I get more territories, more workload, and more assignments, then I'm. So I have to have this idea in my head. Since it's not mandatory to be on cam, what if I go to that call on cam? Like, whatever news you're going to tell me, tell me to my face. Because you know I won't be able to hide it. So if the worst thing they say to me is, Sue Spiezio, you're going to get 4 employees to mentor for the next 12 months and their territories, I'm going to say, what? No? What? Are you allowed to say no? You're not really allowed to say no when you work for Big Brother, right? You can't say no.
No, you can't say no.
You can't say no. So I could say I'm not happy with this. I'm not happy with this assignment. I don't know that my feelings. What could I really say? So I said to Tom, technically I could retire. I am going to be 64, and there's Social Security money there. Right?
So you don't want to do that under any circumstance.
Well, it's a matter of who I'm going to report to and what the territory assignments are. I've got a lot on my plate right now. And granted, my millennials are so good. They've learned so much in their 2 and 3 years with me. And do they still need me in a hand-holding position? Probably not. You know, they still like it. I still like it. We've grown very close. But would I give more value to newer employees? Probably, you know. So I'm trying to prepare myself for my own reaction and what the possibilities could be on Wednesday. And whether
I gotta go get Gracie some food. I'll be right back.
Okay. I was like, someone got a kid?
Yeah, I hope he does watch it. Listen, Mr. Wonderful. I call him one of the genius. Be prepared. Be prepared to not make me cry on Wednesday. There's no crying at work. Yeah, that's another thing, Jan. I could come back as a consultant as a 1099. I don't know. Like, you fear the worst, right? Like, especially when someone's invited that shouldn't be there, like in a normal world, that person should not be on a call with me. I don't report to that person. Yeah.
So, Sue.
Yeah, which, yeah, right, Aaron, I'm going to give them a knuckle sandwich right on and say to them, hey, you may not realize this, but I have my own show on YouTube, okay? Where people wear my clothes. Yes, Aaron.
Did you ever say like how many people you train?
In my lifetime? Oh my God. A lot. A lot. Yeah. So you got to think, I'm in the healthcare industry, and I taught 1 year out of college, one.
Okay.
And I was like, I hate this. So I've been in healthcare since 1982, and very quickly was promoted, to manager and having people report to me. Within my first probably 12 to 18 months, I became a manager on the job. And so I've been training others my whole career. Because I'm a captivated, which I taught you when we learned Italian, is somebody that's a little chatty. But it did solve the problem of going to school to become a teacher, and then realizing that I hated teenage kids. Well, I hated them when I was 21, and was like, oh no, this is not going to go. And then I had that crush on the kid that I was like, oh my God, I got a crush on a kid. What the heck is wrong with me? This is before we had the story of, the one that
Mary Kay Letourneau.
Yeah. So I was like, oh no, I can't teach. This kid's too cute. I'm like, I couldn't stop thinking about him. But we were only like 2 years apart, 3 years apart. I wasn't a 40-year, 20, but still, it's wrong. And it happened. I had a crush, and I had my husband. I mean, I wasn't married yet, but like a crush is a crush. Like, I look forward to seeing him every day. I was like, I gotta get the heck out of this. And then because I taught biology, and the freaking kids stole all the dead animals to throw all around the school as practical jokes, I'm getting in trouble with the principal that I couldn't control my storage of dead animals. Yes, you're correct. I don't have a lock on the dead fishes, octopus, cat. No, I don't. The frogs. Anyone can go in the room and steal what they want. And someone on my desk, he didn't appreciate it. It wasn't for me. But then by teaching in the business world, I was like, oh, I have a balance. And they're educated. And I'm teaching them a lifetime career. So it's the best of both worlds,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I still hear from a lot of employees that I mentored through the years, and they catch up, they touch base. Maybe not every year, but every once in a while I'll hear from one, and it's really a joy. It's really a joy to know like what meeting me meant in the change in their life. I often think of like who changed my life that way, like what was a life-changing person in my life. I know exactly who it was. It was my first boyfriend's mother, who passed. Um, she was the sole single influence to make a life change for me, and and who taught me like what unconditional love meant. Because she just loved me. And I never had anything like that. You would think your own mother, and people would say, your mother loved you. Yes, she loved me. I'm not saying she didn't, but it was a whole different kind of like level of love.
Okay.
I know, but I just want to be out. I want to be crafting. I want to be hot gluing jewelry together and making Christmas trees and Valentine's things and hoping that you guys and others will buy it. I saw a girl on Whatnot make a wreath very similar to the wreath that I made. I was like, she sold 4 that day. So this is my first one. I was looking at it, I was like, do I like it? Because I like that white Christmas wreath lady and her
Yes.
over the top.
Yes.
This was good, but it wasn't white Christmas tree lady good. But it's very exciting when someone will buy what you made. Like, I don't know, somehow that's going to be more fulfilling to me than my life's work in healthcare. I'm done. Yeah, I couldn't get downstairs, Doug. I had a panic attack about going on the chairlift. I made myself a promise that I'm going to do it this weekend. Tommy wasn't much better. I said, I'm going to go downstairs. And he goes, it's so late in the day. You may as well go tomorrow. And like, he wasn't much in the department of like, yes, go ahead, you go. But Tom and Tony have used the stair lift every day. Every day, Tony loves the stair lift.
Good. How's Tom's knee? Is it better because of using it?
I don't think it will ever be better, Trisha. He's got a very bad case of arthritis and lots of joints. So, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, Tony. He tells Tony, "You want to go on the lift?" And Tony jumps on his lap. He's like, "Hold on, it's 5 steps, literally." 5 steps. They're so cute. So Tony is still puppy excited. And you'll know that tonight. You'll see when my niece and her boyfriend come. That's who he's imprinted on as his person, and they come every night between 9 and 10:30ish to play and walk with him. And this week he got so excited when they came, and I told you he jumps like that, begging, like so excited from the floor to my bed to my legs to the floor, up her. Like just crazy, and he can walk on his 2 legs. He stands up and he walks like a magic dog. But he peed my bed.
Oh no,
Tony! But I blamed my niece. I was like, "Look, you gotta walk him first. You gotta because he greets them at the door. He looks for the key. I said, since he's greeting you at the door, walk him first, so that he empties that damn bladder." And then come back and play.
Yeah.
So, we'll see. But he's just... They took him out the other night, and they timed him. They said he peed for 4 minutes straight. I was like, I don't know what's weirder, that you're timing how long my dog takes to pee, or that you've got nothing else going on. Hello, Rosie.
Hey, Rosie.
Your dog peed for 4 minutes.
Oh.
I don't know. And I don't know why dog people have to like analyze the poop. Good poop, soft poop. Was it? I don't want to know.
Because the health, you can tell exactly what kind of health situation is going on with your pet by looking at it.
Well, he should be looking at my poop. I'm a little bit more valuable in the house.
Well, give him a chance. He would.
Might have to one day, Trisha. He might have to. I jokingly, well, not so jokingly, I take a lot of medicine that is constipating. Let's just put it that way, opioids and stuff. So I walked away. I was in a 10 o'clock meeting. I said, I can't wait till noon so I could go poop. They said, well, why do you got to wait till noon? I says, because that's what time my call ends. So at noon, I went to go poop, and literally it was a troublesome event. It was like pushing out a baby. And I was wiped when I was done. So I had to go lay down for a little while. So millennials take a picture of my computer screen that says, Sue Spiezio has been gone for 2 hours. And then they text me and say, pushing it a little on a Friday. So I come back and I tell them, I had to push out a poop. It took a while. Like, it didn't take you 2 hours. No, it didn't take me 2 hours. But I got tired. The bed was right there. It was right there calling me.
Hi. Here, Harry. Here's Gracie.
Gracie, we hope you're feeling better.
Gracie.
There she is.
What is her medical update? Tell us.
Good. She's good. She's good. Yep. She is good. Yep.
Thank goodness, Gracie. Thank goodness.
All good. Yep.
Yeah, exactly, Lizzie. Now, I heard that you had to even do eye drops. I thought about what it would be like to try and get an eye drop in Dexter, and we know for sure that we would have to put him in a towel like a burrito, like to really tie up his arms and legs. That's the only way. And one of us has to hold his head still. So the fact that you were able to do it was amazing.
I know. We didn't get any temptations out, did we? Oh, we got to get the temptations. Yeah, we got to get that.
How did you know? You saw it, you smelled it. Like, how did you know?
Oh, because there was a bulge.
Oh,
there's a bulge. So yeah, I noticed it on Saturday.
Yeah, because we didn't talk about it last Friday at all.
No, because it was Saturday, but I couldn't get into the vet until Tuesday. So, but yeah, it was an abscessed tooth. So they took from, hi, Edward. So they took from, there's 3 teeth from the canine down. So they took those 3 teeth, 2 teeth on the bottom, and then 1 tooth on the other side. Yeah.
So we're going to call her Gummy Gracie.
I know. Oh, you still got important ones, though. Yes, you got the temptation ones.
Edward, I want to tell you, I love the dark side of everything you post on Instagram. I really
temptations. Okay.
What you can make look creepy, even though it is not necessarily creepy, by putting things together. I like your ensembles. It's great. I know. I'm not brave at all, Robin. I'm the biggest.
Oh, that's sweet, Rosie. That's sweet.
I'm the biggest chicken. I'm so scared of it.
So sweet.
I get scared of the shadow of my own feet. Especially if I'm laying in my Craftomatic adjustable bed and out of the corner of my eye, I see a shadow of my feet. I jump. The biggest chicken. I'm going to do it, though. I want to see what I can produce in 4 days. And I have a very big weekend next weekend because I have to leave the house. Oh. Now, the outside lift is installed, but the gateway to get into it is not, because we've had nothing but bad weather since we got it. Yeah.
You watching Ryan Hall? He'll tell you what kind of weather's coming. You got to watch Ryan Hall.
I swear to God, you're jonesing for this kid. You are. You're jonesing for him.
Everybody in the chat knows. You want to know the weather, you gotta watch Ryan Hall.
Well, babe, I can tell rain.
We gotta.
It's pretty obvious. I don't need to be told. But okay. So yeah, it's been bad weather since we got it, and next weekend I have to go to a family gathering. It's my older sister's 25th wedding anniversary, but it's an outside party, which I'm not thrilled about. So I'm hoping that the lift is working by then. Otherwise, I still will have to take one flight of stairs, and I don't want to. I'm scared. Yeah, I think either you're a garden person or you're not a garden person. There is no way, even when I was healthy and young, that I would spend time on my knees playing in the dirt. I was a concrete kid, okay? I played with my jacks on the concrete, on the stoops. I never played in dirt. Nope. And I would be the brat that would steal your flowers if I felt like, oh, that's a pretty flower. Let me take it while I pass your house. Very bad kid. Naughty. Naughty. Hello, Steve Schultz.
Hi, Steve.
Hey,
I like your
Steve.
initials. They match mine. The Sue Spiezio and Steve Schultz show. See? Yeah, it would work.
It kind of works. It does. Hi, Sarah Lee.
Hey, Sarah Lee.
Sarah Lee. So yeah, I've been seeing so many feeds come into my freaking Instagram. A feed came in yesterday for a sandal that I thought would work because I have so many quirks. I don't like anything to touch between my toes. They got to be a double wide width. I don't like a lot of color. I found them. I found the freaking sandals. I put them in a shopping cart, closed my phone. I have no idea who makes them.
Oh,
I searched
no.
for 1 hour tonight through my feeds of Instagram of what came today and what came yesterday. I have got a lot of plugs for sandals, cloud walkers, Birkenstocks, like at least 40 different other brands of, where are they? Why can't they come back? I'm hoping that because of the logarithms of me searching, they'll come back so that I can buy them.
Yes.
They were perfect. They were perfect. My feet, I live in slippers, but my feet are hot because it's summertime. So even with that wicking, my feet are sweating. They don't smell. Don't start that rumor.
They don't smell to you, but they might
No,
smell.
I can tell you who likes them. Tony likes a good look at my feet,
Yes.
and I'm not mad over it.
Oh no, the cats love, the slippers, the smell. Oh yeah, anything that smells. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's developed more things to get into trouble. He went into warfare. Yeah, it's hard to buy online, but like these have like everything I need. They come in a double wide. They aren't stretchy. They have arch support because they have non-slip skids on the bottom. Like I don't smell dye in them. That's the criteria. Will I die in these shoes?
Well, yeah, you got to. Well, I don't like shoes that are slippery. If I'm walking around, on my my hardwood floors, I don't want them slippery.
Yeah.
Them grip.
What's you doing laundry?
Huh? I'm doing what?
Laundry?
No, you're hearing it's raining.
Wow.
Oh, that's on your metal roof?
Yeah.
That's a lot of rain.
Did you call Ryan Hall to ask? Are you sure? Are you freaking sure?
He said the rain was coming.
It's raining.
I watched his yesterday video today that was talking about, oh yeah.
So is it bad or is this here?
You're gonna have to watch
it sounds like a zipper is hitting the side of your dryer. Like in the spin cycle, you have to do.
Okay.
It's cute. It's hitting ambiance.
Now that we know it's rain, yeah.
Yeah.
It's much better than what we were dealing with for a month. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah. I've been working on that. I think I had to lower the volume and everything. So I've been working on different things, and I think it's good now. I think I got some good.
That it'll rain till midnight. It's gonna end.
Yeah.
The sound of silence.
And yeah, Jan, it does. It sounds more like hail than rain. You're right. It
Yeah.
But
does.
yeah, it's just like the air conditioning unit right here too, and it's kind of dropping on that.
So it's
Yeah. And so this is the second round. It already rained at like 4, so it's a bit of a rainy night.
wow.
Rainy night in Maryland.
Talking about Tacky is me, Daniel, and he was afraid and he hid in his closet because they say the four walls will protect you in a storm. Is that who you're talking about? That's my only Daniel that I know. Tacky is me. Is that who you mean? I actually feel like it's a drum line.
Oh, got a little rhythm to it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like spinning a majorette, wearing a short skirt, bending over so you can see my panties, wanting me. Oh, high school was so much fun. I haven't watched this show in so long. Like, we're on opposite schedules, but I could see it. Yeah, they say, like if you got something going on, get yourself into a safe place, right?
Mm-hmm.
19 days of rain. We've got the smoke again from Canada. Like, it was
Yeah,
not
yeah. Yesterday it was really kind of rough.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting warnings on our phone like, don't go out. Like, the air safety is not good. Don't go out. My one millennial's like, I'm going out. My company offers summer Fridays. You could add to your schedule Monday through Thursday and get off at noon on Fridays for the summer. So she got parents for the pool, so she took it. They're doing summer Fridays. So she went last night, and she's worked with me this morning till noon. I think jumped in the bikini and went outside. The pool, like, parents' backyard looked like a resort. Like, it's so beautiful. I didn't grow up with that kind of silver spoon at all. I mean, if I was lucky, my mother would hit us with a hose, like, and we would run back and forth through the hose and think it was a good day. Then we got upped it a little. They bought us a sprinkler so we could do it ourselves. That's the kind of level of, richness we had. But we didn't know it was like that we were poor. We still had fun, right?
No, you don't know.
No, you don't know.
You make the best of it. Yeah.
You make the best of it. But yeah, so we told her, the other millennial said, the pregnant one said, don't go outside. And she goes, I'm willing to risk it. I want to start on my tan. We'll see. And the sweetest thing, her parents, she is one of 3 children, and they all live on their own now, grown children. Her parents asked if they could come home and have a movie night, and they're all together now at the Indiana Jones premiere as a family.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think that is so darn sweet. Like, I don't know. I get mushy over the silliest things. We had unfortunately another loss in my family. My cousin's daughter passed yesterday of a drug overdose. She is the 4th cousin of my daughter's generation. So my first cousin's children. So the 4th to pass of a drug overdose in Florida. And 3 boys, 1 girl. I guess when I got the news yesterday, like, when they're drug users, like, it's almost like you're bracing yourself for it to happen. Like, you're expecting it to happen. So when it did happen, it was like, well,
yeah.
And yeah, so the sad part of this particular story was, now picture this: she had been picked up and served time for carrying. She got released from jail in the morning after her 6 weeks or whatever. She went out and scored drugs. She overdosed, but someone called 911 and they got her to the ER. There's a drug called Narcan that they can give you to, like, stop the effects of the overdose. Lived through the overdose. She got discharged and went out and scored and overdosed. And the second time, she hid in a bush, and no one found her body for 2 days. A landscaper found her. When I show you, she was and is a beautiful redhead freckle. Like, this redhead runs in the family. Oh no, I speak of her in an honor of she was the only child of
Yeah.
my girl cousin, and as a family, we've done
No,
everything for
it's
her.
important. It's
Yeah,
important to talk about
Yeah.
her.
and her
You
loss.
wouldn't want to forget about her at
Yeah,
all.
my
And
family
I'm
has
sorry,
rallied.
Joe, if you don't like the conversation and you don't want Sue to be able to honor one of the members of her family, then maybe this conversation isn't for you. I'm sorry. But
Yeah,
it's
I
an
mean,
important conversation to have, to
life and
remember
death
her.
is really, I mean, that's what we have each other for. And I'll tell you,
Mhm.
I am sad. I'm sad that my first cousins lost their children, and
Mhm.
I'm lucky that my child did not suffer that kind of um, a lifestyle, nor me. And there's not anything I can say to my cousin. You know, I texted her, I called her, she didn't pick up the phone, and I understand she's
Mhm.
gonna need her space.
Oh
And
yeah, yeah,
the
she needs her time.
girl was only in her 30s. If you had to say who did she look like, she looked like a young Reba McEntire, like a beautiful young freckle-faced red. And so,
Mhm.
so sad that these kids, and she's, like I said, the first of the girls. So we lost three boys already. And I don't know, like if there's something in the water in South Florida, or like the school system, or the
I
the
don't know. I think
life
it's everywhere.
everywhere,
I
right?
unfortunately think it's everywhere. Hi, Delbert.
And then the good news is, as a family today, our phones all rang. We all called and rallied for each other. We
Oh,
all
nice. Nice.
reminisced, and yes, it's a loss, but you know what? She didn't have the will to live. She didn't have the will to live, or it wouldn't have happened. That the story is just too outrageous that she would leave an ER and do it again. Like she was done. She was done, and it's sad. And you have to strike it. I have a mental illness definitely runs in my family. Early senility. I have
Mm.
two aunts with full blown Alzheimer's, like full blown. And as the children of, like, we're the first generation of my aunts, and we think to ourselves, like, when I forget a word now or a phrase or an expression, you think, is this the beginning for me? Right? You keep, and they take family histories when you go to the doctors for reasons, right? So
Yeah, but the difference between dementia and Alzheimer's is like you forget where you put your fork. It's like, oh, I just had my fork in my hand. Where did I put it down somewhere? Where did I put it down? I can't remember. That's like leading towards dementia. When you have a fork in your hand and you don't know what it's for.
Yeah.
yeah,
You don't
yeah,
know what a fork is, you don't know how to
yeah,
use it, it's in your
yeah.
hand. That's Alzheimer's.
So my
Yeah.
Yeah.
mother's sister, she's still alive, and she is
Yeah.
at that stage now with less recognition of things. And
Yeah.
ironically, I've told you, she has one name on her tongue. She's calling everybody Susie. She's just calling everybody Susie. And I
Yeah.
FaceTimed with her a couple Sundays ago, and
It's
I'm
so
the only
nice.
real Susie.
It
And
makes her happy. It
she
makes
got
her
so
happy.
excited. And but
Hi,
like
Jen.
her own
Hey,
children and
Jen.
grandchildren were like, "Are you freaking kidding me? You're the name that's coming out of her." I says, we have to laugh about it because at least she has a name and a recognition. And
Yes.
they bought her a baby doll, and it has made
Uh,
her so happy. So
Mhm.
she has been loving and hugging this baby doll and fixing its hat. And you don't know what it is that will bring them joy and how long they'll last or whatever.
Right.
But
Right.
it's just so much, and I'm happy that I have family to go through it. So as I was saying, next weekend is a big deal. I have my sister's 25th wedding anniversary, and any
Mhm.
of our first cousins that are still alive and available are going to be there to celebrate. So all of our parents are all deceased. So that generation is gone. And
Mhm.
in our generation, the first cousins, there were more than 60 of us at one time with spouses and that. We've lost a good portion, so there's not a lot of us left. Um, I think my sister is the eldest of the first cousins, and the youngest will be there as well, the baby. And the baby's in her
Mm.
50s, right? Um, but when we were kids, our parents made sure that we played as cousins and we went to the beach and we, our aunts would make peanut butter sandwiches and butter, bananas, and we would all jump in and out of the water with, blow up I could see our fathers blowing up those damn rafts, right? There weren't dollar store rafts then, but like, and they all smoked, right? Everybody smoked. So it was like our fathers having heart attacks on the beach. And then and then because there were so many of us kids, we would drag it back to the bungalows, right? Because the parents rented bungalows, sometimes next door or behind or whatever. We would sleep on the rafts, right? It was like an air mattress. You got a lot of little kids. You got beds.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, you got a little. I mean, I can remember sleeping on it. I think it was the coolest thing ever until it ran out of air. If flattened, that wasn't cool.
Yes, Jen. Aaron is making popcorn for everyone. Absolutely everyone.
I think it's slowing down.
It's raining, so that's some big rain, right?
Mm-hmm.
I told them, Jen, watch Ryan Hall. He'll tell you all about the weather. They still don't believe me. They don't believe me, Jen. Hi, Helen. And Denise, I don't remember what that is. Denise got a box. I wish I could remember. I have no memory.
It seems to be slowing down now, Aaron.
Yeah, it's
yeah, like the end of the videotape. So I hope you guys brought some fun stuff for us to watch and see what you're selling tonight. You ready to get started?
Oh yes, I do.
Yep.
Yes, I am.
Aaron, when I haven't had a chance to sing your song in a while, so before you show your hat and your brooch, let me do it because we haven't done it in a while and I'm needing to do it. So you ready?
Uh-huh.
How does it start? I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big brooch hat. Oh yeah, I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big brooch hat. Have a good sale and show us the newest brooch, please.
All right.
And how the voting went, because you started the voting now, right?
Yes, fantastic. And the ladybug won.
Yay, ladybug.
And
that was a clear winner.
Yeah, someone wrote in the comment section, and I believe I changed it to what they said, because I like their saying even better. It said, don't sweat the small stuff. And then my saying was, beautiful things come in all sizes. So now I would like to ask the people to please keep voting. But for right now, last time I checked, the turtle is winning pretty big.
A pink turtle? Are you?
I like the turtle.
That's
so yes, it's been
clear
it's between the turtle and the wooden flower brooch.
That turtle is everything.
It's pink. I gotta go for pink.
So the turtle represents take your time through life and to recognize the small, beautiful things within it.
Nice.
And this wooden brooch represents is nothing like old-fashioned love. So again,
you're making it tough, Aaron.
The voting ends at 5:40 tomorrow.
So Kathy's got a question. Are those sunflowers or daisies?
I think they're sunflowers.
Okay.
And I don't know if they're made out of, I don't know what it's kind of like a, I don't want to say bone, but you know what I'm saying? It's like a,
put your black light on it.
Like a resin.
Oh, I don't have.
Question I would ask for you in the crowd.
I
So
did have a black light.
Was that wooden one in the running last week as well, or not?
No, it was the ladybug and the piano.
Fresh choices.
If you put two like things, so if that pink turtle were against that red ladybug, that would have been freaking interesting, right? Because they're in the same category of cool and like these two are so different. I think you're gonna have a clear winner because of it. But it would be interesting to see if you put like things together and see how people. I mean, with the turtle and the ladybug, I would have gone ladybug. Trisha would have gone turtle, right?
Probably.
Yeah, because she's a pink girl.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, probably would. Yeah.
How about you guys? If you had ladybug versus turtle, what would you have picked? Did you see what freaking Doug wrote?
No, I saw. Did you see what Jen wrote?
She is getting salty with her IT guy right in the next room. That's just wrong.
See what you're missing? See what you're missing by not Ryan Paul? Hell yeah, you are missing out.
I looked. I didn't see it. Kathy,
I see it.
But I love that Doug said that the show is not going to be sponsored by Ryan Paul.
Right.
That's funny. That's funny.
It's a lion. All right.
Yeah, and Denise, that's right. I remember now. The lion. Yes.
So, but like I said, after the show, please check out my video and vote.
And mention your Saturday sale tomorrow.
Oh, yes. Tomorrow's sale will be a solo sale. It starts at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. And so, but next week, I will be having a guest on, and I will announce that next week. And if you're going to be other guests, I got a good lineup that I am working on. So yes, please look out for that. But tomorrow, it's going to be a solo sale. I got wonderful, amazing, great items. So please come check me out.
And hi, Maria. I don't think I said.
Hey, Maria.
Hello there.
All right.
Here we go. First item of the night. What's it going to be?
First item. It is a 4x3 photo, and it's a colorized photo, and it's going to be for $3. And on the back of here, I'm not going to say too much of it, but it's her address, and it's giving a lot of details of where it's at and how to find it.
Well, at least tell us what
and directions.
State. What state?
It looked like Michigan.
Okay. I love the cherry blossoms blossoming behind your head. It almost looks fake, right? It's beautiful.
Oh yeah, actually it is. It's like, I think it's like it's like a background type of thing.
What I'm saying, it's a pink house.
Yeah, pink house and like trees and stuff. And it's like almost like a drawing behind her and stuff. So on there, I'll give some of the directions. It says yellow house on a corner of Grant Street and Vetted Street. And it just goes, stuff like that.
Well, I don't think she's still there, so I think it's okay.
Yeah. See her beautiful smile.
Nice colorized photo. They did a good job. She has just enough rosy cheeks. Hi, Leanne.
Hello, Leanne.
How are you doing, Leanne?
Hey, Leanne.
Is that a pocket square coming out of her jacket, or is it a piece of the thing missing?
I think it's a pocket square.
Cool. I like the nautical stripe on the undergarment. Cute. I love stripes more, and I like polka dots too. I think we're gonna call this, dear. I don't see any interest.
Okay.
Trisha should mention about what we don't do on Friday nights when she comes on cam.
That's right. That's right. So yes, on Friday nights, we do not do a speed round. So if you are watching on the replay or you think about something in a little bit, you just let us know in the chat, but we will not be doing a speed round. And I am going to take a second and not only mention the, oh, hang on. There we go. Not only mention that I have a merch store, which I know a lot of you guys know about the merch, where you can get the Sue Spiezio Show merch. You can get all of that. But I happen to have some of the Halloween also. I'm still waiting to get my my t-shirts in for Halloween. I'm going to put this with a black background so you can see it a little better. But
oh, that's cool.
This is what one of the glasses looks like.
Oh, I love it.
So there is the glass. You can see the design on the reverse side also. So there is the glass. And that's one of the designs, the little kitties going trick-or-treating.
I haven't been out, but people are telling me that Halloween stuff is now out for sale in, your Hobby Lobbies and the likes.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's time to get the Halloween stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. And then I've got the notebook.
Ah.
So that's one of the other designs. Cute. You get to pick the color of your background, but that is the other design. It's on the front and the back. So yeah, so the link is in the chat. Check out my merch and the Halloween merch because yeah, you'll want to be ordering it soon so that you can get it in time to enjoy for Halloween and pre-Halloween. And if you feel like getting the Sue Spiezio Show, then
that's right.
Absolutely
Get it in orange.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know what?
You know what? The glass.
A lot of times, grandmothers and such, you want to make like a basket for your kids on Halloween, but you don't want to do all the candy and stuff, especially for your teens and your tweens. Those couple of items are cute, like as an alternate to candy, to put in in a vintage Halloween bucket for their mother, named Sue Spiezio.
And also going to mention we'll be doing the members drawing tonight. So thank you to all of the members on my channel. You can see them because they've got the little paws by their name. And every Friday night we do a little race, and the winner gets to have, depending on their membership level, dollars taken off of live sale purchases. And if you're interested in becoming a member, you can click the join button. It won't make you join. It'll just give you all the information that you need to make a decision about becoming a member. And I do drawings every week, every Friday. You have an opportunity to win, but it's just a once a month charge to become a member. And yeah, so I think those are the big, and then on my Saturday night sale, so late night, Saturday night, 10 p.m., I will be having Steph. Steph sells stuff by the seashore. She will be joining me for Saturday night.
Love. I popped in Steph's after our show last week at 2 a.m. when I got up to use the restroom. She gets so excited to see me that she gets distracted. What am I selling? What was I doing? But it was also, I think, the tail end. She was about to end the show, but it was so freaking cute. And I love when she sells with you.
So I have an actual photo, and it is an old school house from the 1930s. I just got a pinch in my arm. That was weird. There, I'll work that pinch out. Yep, so actual photo from the 1930s. There is one little mark right by my finger here where there is a piece of the photo missing, but it's not on anyone's face. So you can still see all the kids and the school desks all lined up in a row. All the happy students.
She was being facetious, kids. That was funny. Look at their faces. They're not
Yeah.
so happy.
They don't look very happy.
Not very happy.
It is a 7x5 photo. There's nothing written on the back, but it is from the 1930s. There's a teacher's reference books in the back. Or maybe their school books in the back. Who knows?
Or a great piece of furniture that we would all want. A curio.
But you can see just down here all of the legs of the desks all lined up.
Yeah. Almost like on skis. The way that scratches, it almost, if it was a little bit lower, would give the appearance of a dunce cap on that poor kid.
Oh.
Just a quarter of an inch lower.
That might be deserved too. Who knows?
And the blonde boy and girl in aisle 1, for that blonde to be this white in a black, they must be the other side. Yep, those two in the teacher row. They're so blonde.
Yeah.
White blonde, beautiful. I love the studious one with the glasses in the front. I think that's Elle Page. I know which one is Doug for sure.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers, so we will pass.
I like that one.
We're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So I have 2 season greetings Christmas cards for y'all. And for both of these, it's going to be for $5. So we have here, it says, season greetings from our house to your house.
Oh, she's so cute on her little tree.
And it's for Marion, Frank, and Bobby Horn. So you see her on a little tricycle.
So cute.
And there's a bigger close-up picture of her. And so you think she could be a redhead, Sue?
I'm gonna go with a sure. Absolutely. At least a strawberry blonde.
And this is season greetings.
What year? Does it say a year?
No. No year on it.
I would put that as 40 or 50, don't you think?
Yeah.
Very cute. A well-behaved little, just about to ride right into the turn. A little sailor coat. It's like pretend to ride, but don't move.
Yeah, the font and the graphics are really nice on those cards.
Yeah, and I think the lack of color.
Especially the S and the G. Those are really nicely done. and graphics that you could use. You know, you can definitely reuse those for your crafting. You know, scan them, take a picture of them, print them.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Tom asking Tony. Come on. It's 8 o'clock. On the clock. There they go.
Well, I don't see any takers
All
for
right.
these. Also, your sound is back being a little funky, Aaron. Sorry.
Okay. All right. Let me see if I can fix it.
Take the rain again. Back the rain.
I know it was better when it was raining.
Yeah, because I stim, so I was stimming to the sound. Boom, 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 boom.
All right. Well, this photo is going to start at $8. It is mounted on a piece of cardboard. There is a little corner missing, but it doesn't affect the photo. I don't think anything was in the corner. But it is this group standing in front of a building. I have no idea what building. There's nothing written on the back. Don't know what city, don't know what building. Just know that it is a good size group.
At least one of the boys look like he's wearing his older brother's jacket. It's way too long. Aw, I like the one on the end with the sweater and pants. It's like one of the little rascals, but clean. The girls are all dolled up.
Yeah, they have a very Gibson girl kind of look to them.
Yeah, definitely one style repeated over and over again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so very possibly a school with teachers. Not too many ladies in that class. And this photo is, let's see, I'll measure just the photo. So it is 5 by 7. So 5 by 7 photo. I'll show it back here in front of a brick building, like right at the entrance door, but I can't see anything, not even an address or any kind of marking on that door. So no idea where that was, but a very interesting looking class. All right. Well, I don't see any takers. So we'll pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 3.5 by 3.5 photo of, I say, about a family enjoying the day on the beach. Now, the backup here is what caught my attention very much, because on the back of it, it says Ohio Beach near Proctorville, Ohio.
So now we got this guy making up crap too. Bad enough we have her making up names. Oh my God. Proctor.
So it's $3 for this photo. And this was taken in August 1960.
My vision
Okay,
is so bad,
Ohio people.
it looks like Otto Beach because my vision is bad.
Yeah, the way they wrote it, but yeah.
Okay. Anybody in Ohio know where Proctorville is?
Oh dear.
Aaron, you just might need to take a trip.
Yeah.
Yes, and take a picture of you under the sign.
Yes. I may, yes.
I'm here. Oh,
Oh.
Delbert heard of it. Well, if Delbert puts his 10 cents on it, it's true.
There you go.
Oh, did I say that price for $3?
Yes. Oh,
Okay.
yep. I forgot to highlight it. Sorry. And oh, Maria says that's close to her. There we go. Real place confirmed.
Nice. Now, as a kid, I would swim in a lake. As an adult, no. Where do you guys fall on swimming in a lake? Yay or nay?
Yay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as long as the water looks good.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't like, well, like I said, me and my cousins have been on he had a jet ski. So we've been on a jet ski on the water near us. And it's not the best, the cleanest water. So
So you don't really want to fall in.
well, I've been in it, so
Well, you got to come home and take a shower and hope you don't swallow any of it. I got to tell you, I've
Yeah.
only been on a jet ski once. No lie. It was like I'm on the beach and you're like, hey, lady, you want to take a ride on the jet ski kind of a thing? So I said, sure. We negotiated a price. The man had the worst body odor that I've ever smelled in my entire life. I didn't even know it was possible to stink that bad outside on the ocean. What the heck kind of patchouli was he soaking in? It stunk. I was like, can we cut the ride short? I feel like I'm going to vomit. It wasn't from the ride. Yeah, the fish. Yeah, no.
Well, when we were going to the like Ocean City or whatever, like I said, that still wasn't the cleanest water either. So
Patricia, how is it possible to have body odor on the ocean with the breeze? It was right in my face. It was disgusting.
Well, if it's
where were you at?
His pores, then yeah. Probably because he was eating
tuna,
probably garlic. I would think something probably with garlic in it, because that tends to come out of your body very readily.
Smell on a person I've ever smelled, and it was shocking because it was outside on the ocean. And he said, "Do you think your friends will like a ride?" I was like, "No, they're shy." Nope. I came back, was like, "Say no, just say no. I'll tell you why later. Just say no, just say no." I would like to be in charge though of like driving myself.
Yeah,
that's cooler.
I done it. It's fun.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems like a fun sport.
All right, any takers? No, actually, sun and humidity is gonna make anybody's body odor that much worse. Gonna make it a whole lot worse.
It was awful. Like all these years later for me to even remember the intensity of it.
Okay, he was out there all day trying to get people to ride and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably didn't get many repeat customers. All right, Aaron, we're passing on that.
All right.
And I have got a smaller photo. Gonna start this at $3. And it is a nice family photo.
Very nice. Shoes and all.
Yeah, fancy photographer.
Yeah, that is a John Hancock.
That's a fancy one.
Yeah. Yep. I know, Leslie. I am weird. Things just happen to me in life. Denise is asking if the address the photographer is in Davenport.
It's Bowdoin. Is Bowdoin by Davenport? It might be. It might be, Denise. Let's see. 4 by 2.5. So 4 by 2.5. I don't think there's anything. Nope, nothing written on the back. So don't know their name. But he looks very tall.
Yeah.
Jen, I love it. Oh, don't fix it. It was better the first time. Please don't fix it. Oh, God, that was good. I haven't seen Jen. I heard she had a new haircut. I'm going to come see. Go watch a video.
Oh, Denise has a recurring dream. I stayed out in lake too late, and the fish with headlights came up and wouldn't let me to shore. Oh, I thought they were going to start nibbling on you, because that's Doug's dream.
I can't imagine any haircut looking awful on you. You've got the most adorable.
It's not awful, Jen. It's not awful.
It's being talked about.
It's a little shorter than she would like.
So is it shorter than Christine's?
Well, the length of Christine's hair has nothing to do with the length that Jen would like her hair.
No, I was just comparing length. Is her hair now shorter than Christine's?
No.
Oh, okay. And don't be salty with me. I understand that they are two different people. Okay, I didn't need that clarification.
Are you sure?
Aaron, I'm going with you to Proctorville. We're going to find a new friend. You hear this?
No.
You had a mullet. Oh my God! I would have liked to have seen all the phases of the haircut.
All right. Well, I don't see any interest in the photo from Bowdoin. So we'll pass. And yeah, I don't know, Jen. I don't understand why your sister's length of hair has anything to do with why you would or would not like your haircut. I don't understand that.
Let me break it down for you because it's not that difficult to understand. I was using it as a reference because they have the identical face. So I wanted to know if I were to interchange.
But you know what? If you look at them, they're not identical. They're really not. They're close. They're very close. But you can tell them apart. There's a difference.
Thanks your hand. So she blows her nose. I'm not
like grab my chapstick.
I can't argue with you as you blow your nose. It's not fair.
All right. So now I have 6 photos for $5. And they're all kind of photos, but
when you
they're
said 6, you held up 4 fingers.
Oh yeah. This is 4 by 3. And these are pictures of Luxembourg.
Ooh.
I know it's somewhere in
I think it's its own country.
Europe. Yeah. Probably by France or something. I don't really know. And because so now it's like in a different language. So it says something grand. So that's one. Then it's Les Tours de Rama. So I guess it's like in France, right?
I think it's by Belgium.
Or is it Dutch?
Like
And then it's
Belgium, Luxembourg. I think that's all like the general area.
Le Colosseum. Then we have Inter de la Valley.
Denise, I have no idea what that reference means. No idea. Whether they have their pants on or off or up or down as related to haircuts.
It makes about as much sense as the length of Christine's hair.
Place de la Gray. Here.
Oh, that's cool. That's a cool one.
And Place Gulami.
No pants in Proctorville. Okay. You're the mayor of Proctorville. You could do whatever you want to proclaim.
So we have, like I said, 6 photos of Luxembourg. Like these are kind of reproductive.
They're nice. They're like, I mean, they're real similar to if it was a vintage postcard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very
And there's nothing on the back of these, as you see.
nice wide shots. I like it.
Yeah, very scenic. Now, probably before World War II, maybe even before World War I, you wonder how much of that even looks like that still. Did any of those buildings survive?
Good question. And that's another thing is there's no year on these.
I'm learning stuff about Janice. I did not know.
Didn't know it
Don't
was
even
no
know if I want to know.
Wednesday.
Is this why the IT guy never enters the room? Because she doesn't allow him to wear pants? Is the IT guy Winnie the Pooh?
I don't know. I mean, we do 2 sales on Wednesday. I was not aware of no pants Wednesday. There's a lot I don't know.
We don't know how weird any of us are. Okay? We don't.
So all 6 for $5.
No, you do not, Denise. I'm yelling no running and you're yelling that. We can't go on a car together.
You guys can't go on a cruise together.
We can't go on a car. Do you believe another person jumped off a cruise this week?
Oh, wow.
And they found her.
Wow.
She was bobbing for 45 minutes and they found her.
What?
She jumped from the 10th story balcony.
Why?
Well, I guess the hospital in Curacao will have to figure out the why of someone would jump, because if she wanted to jump and end her life, she wasn't successful because they freaking found her. So God knows what's going to happen next because they left her off in Curacao. But like,
well,
I
good
hate
luck
to
to
think
her.
about it, but like, of all the ways that you could possibly want to off yourself, would you want to jump and then
No,
drown and possibly
no,
be eaten by sharks? Like,
no.
easier ways. There's easier ways. But yeah, a
Mm.
woman, not a kid, because the last one was a kid that did it on a dare. He was 18. Yeah, use the pool. Pee in that.
That's right. Why pay all that
Yeah.
money and then jump?
Yeah,
Exactly.
they found her alive. Yeah. So the alerts went off so quickly, Denise, that the people on board were watching and guiding the crew who were in like the little side boats. But here's something I learned that I didn't know before. They put off smoke bombs, like smoke buoys,
Mm.
because when you're floating in the ocean, you really can only see at eye level, right? So they put off these smoke buoys in the
Oh,
hope that if you're bobbing around, you'll try and bob to the smoke, right? So that
oh.
you're near. Like, I was like, oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Did she? Did she bob to the
I don't know if she bobbed, but people were pointing. There she is. There she is. I mean, the whole freaking video. You can find. Hi, Tony. Hello, Mr. Cannoli. Come here, you. Come here. Come on up.
All right, so I've got an $8 start on my next item, which is a tintype. It is a tintype photo. Hi, Tony.
Hey, Tony.
So let's get, there we go. Let's get the close up of Tony.
There's Tony, growing up, right?
Hi, Tony.
Hey, Tony, you smell like rain. Is it raining out? Because it's raining by Aaron. You stink. You're a stinky dog. I told everybody that you pee in mommy's bed.
Uh-oh.
And in about an hour, you're going to see your favorite person in the world, right? You're going to go out again. So now he knows how to go in the garbage now. So we have to use garbage with like lids, because he's been going in and taking out the cans of cat food and licking the inside of the cans, which means he's going to cut his tongue. No, we're learning as parents. Oh boy, he stinks. He's not here, Denise. He's not in the room. I'll tell him. I'll tell him to come look. He went to go bring out the garbage. Oh boy. You good stinky boy.
He doesn't care if he stinks.
He stinks.
He's happy.
Not as bad as the guy in the jet ski.
Oh, that's good. That's good. So this is a tintype photo. And it is 4 by 2.5. So 4 by 2.5. Let's get in close here. So it is slightly colorized. They do have rosy cheeks. They're trying to get my hands a little more still. They have very fancy outfits and lots of buttons. And even her, she's got these extra cuffs on her either top or jacket there. So yeah, they did a lot of work on these outfits. And her, she's got all those buttons on the top there. Lots of jewelry, lots of buttons. And I don't know if that is her hair or if that's a hat.
I don't think they were doing hair extensions back then. So that's something. Might be a cake. A chocolate strudel from Luxembourg.
Yes.
You hear, Daddy?
All right, so $8 for the tintype photo. And then we'll just do a reminder that we will not be doing a speed round tonight, but you are always welcome to go back and watch if you missed something or you want to get another look at something. All right, so we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So I have 11 Valentine cards that I'm going to sell for, start off at $8. So first off, you have I am full of wishes as a bird is full of song. Want to let you know I love you, think about you all day long. It is printed in the United States, USA. And we have this beautiful cat card, and it says Valentine greetings. Catch on, I want you for my Valentine's, and it's to marry something. And here we have don't strike me out. I'm your Valentine's. Yeah, just call. I'll come running. Don't want to hound you. Valentine's. This is Yogi Bear. I can't bear to be without you. Now, this is really, really get cool. So here is a Hallmark Valentine. You can put it from to and from. And look at that. Beautiful card. Valentine, you are special. It's a little girl holding a little dog. Then it's let's be Valentine's. She's writing her letter. The cat with the ball of yarn on the bottom. There it says Valentine's, you're nice. She's all dressed up. And it's hey Valentine's, and you got this. She's holding a little cat. All of them are pink and red. To a nice Valentine, I love you. And so those are all of the Valentine cards, all 11. And these are Hallmark cards.
And we've got Denise in at 8. So if you are interested in the Valentine's cards, be sure and get your offers in because we've got Denise at 8.
And this one is actually written on the back to Pete from Diane.
All right. Well, we are going to count this down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. There it is. Sold to Denise. These are great.
All right. Yeah, congratulations, Denise.
Those are awesome.
Denise, you should be freaking doing a happy dance. I've seen these go for $8 each. Congratulations. What a great buy, Aaron. You gave that yacht away. They're fantastic.
Sue doesn't watch our channel, so, you know.
This is your second warning. I'm taking out
maybe on those other channels they do, but not on our channels. You get good deals on our channels.
Yes.
You get a knuckle sandwich.
Excellent deals.
You get excellent deals on our channel.
I'm just saying. Congratulations to my friend.
She wants to borrow this in the wall unit.
Aaron, you can sell them on eBay for $8 each.
Okay, I got that out.
So I have a puzzle. So this is a still sealed puzzle. Has not been opened. This is from 2003. It is 18 by 26 inches. Hi, Steph.
Hey, Steph.
Be careful driving, honey. Is this in Indiana too?
I don't know.
There's a paragraph in the back that says something. The puzzle is trademarked as a neighborhood.
Oh, Warren Industries is in
New Jersey. Hello.
Where do you see New Jersey?
In the paragraph.
Oh, yeah. Livingston, New Jersey.
Oh, Rose Art. Okay.
But it doesn't say where the Black Canyon Express is.
No, I don't know where it is. Probably somewhere out west.
Not like in Livingston, New Jersey.
So 750 pieces. This will keep you busy for a while. But it is still sealed, and that's a nice long railroad also. Look at all those cars. Steam engine.
I hear the theme to Petticoat Junction. You're right, Jan. Yes, let's take a moment to tell you how good Trisha and Aaron sell their ephemera and the like on a Friday night. You can't beat their prices, really. Keep them in business, or Sue Spiezio will be out of a job.
Yeah, guys.
I got a motivation to say that.
I'm just saying, buy my stuff. Support my channel with memberships if available, if you can. Purchase merchandise because I have I have a huge vet bill. I have a screen door and I have a toilet. So come on, guys. Find something.
I'm really saying that price-wise for puzzles and ephemera, your Friday night prices are the best of all the resellers. They really are. So get it while it's hot.
Yes.
Puzzle maker. This one's sealed. And then maybe you can tell us where the Black Canyon Express is, because we don't know.
I have a feeling it's just an envisioned Western canyon somewhere.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I have a feeling it's going to Petticoat Junction.
Well, that is kind of fictional, isn't it?
And the junction, Petticoat Junction. Woo, woo.
So yes, come fall, this could be a fun activity that you do while watching the Sue Spiezio show.
That's right. And a hard puzzle too, because there's not a lot of color. So like
Right.
90% of it are shades of brown. So you'll be at that one for a little while. The great
Doug, I would like to believe that that is true, but
that's
all right. No
Stress free
takers on
July.
the puzzle.
That's right. I'm gonna try and bring some Christmas in July crafts. I'm gonna try.
Oh, I hope so.
I'm gonna see
I
what I
hope
can
so.
make this weekend. Probably
Yeah.
not a lot, but we'll see. Hopefully next weekend we'll start.
That would be nice.
All right. So now I'm going to do this for $10, and it measures 19.5 by 9, and it is a holographic
Whoa.
picture of foreign cars.
Citrons.
And
Are those citrons? Yeah. Does it say anywhere on it? It looks like citrons.
No, but I take your word on it. If you want to say citrons, and I'm not okay. I know it's a famous. What is it?
Arc de Triomphe in Paris.
Oh, in Paris. Okay, I thought so. So these are
and still standing, Aaron. Still there today.
Yeah.
So this is in Paris.
Very cool.
So as you can see, it moves when you move it.
Watching you.
This is probably an ad, right? Like probably a display ad for.
Yeah, it probably was. Yeah, there's no reason for them to line them up. I would think otherwise. And it's red, white, and blue. I know it's close to 4th of July, but wouldn't that be fun to add to your 4th of July display?
Yeah.
That's an awesome piece.
So for those of
you that you can hang it up at the back.
Are you looking at the placement of like, are the two white cars exactly the same space behind and to each side of the blue, and then the reds? I'm trying to see if there's anything. It looks perfect, like perfect. Like someone with OCD said, "It's good now."
Somebody got out a ruler.
Yeah, somebody said, "It's good now. We can take the picture."
Go 2 inches back.
And the L'Arc de Triomphe is exactly centered in the blue car. Like
pretty good. Pretty darn good.
No accident. There's some definite placement. Very cool. What did you call that car? A what?
A Citron. I think it is Citron.
Yeah, Jan, it's not good. When I asked Tom to hang something
Citron.
A little to the right, a little to the left. Which left? Your other left.
I put it in the chat. I think that's what it is.
What was the year of that famous car, or the years that car was produced? Because that was pretty damn old, but very modern.
Probably, still. I would think they probably started sometime after the war. I believe they're still making them.
Very cool.
But they have a real different, sporty kind of look to them.
Mm-hmm.
But still kind of still like a family sedan, but just kind of sporty. A lot of times the top is like a rollback kind of top on it.
Oh,
so you can make it an alternate. Yeah, so just that top part comes rolling back.
Okay, you now raised a question for everybody. Have you ever ridden in a convertible? I have not.
Several.
No.
Both of you are yeses. How about our fans?
Mine was a no.
You were a no like me. How about our friends? Anybody ever ride in a convertible? I would like it, I think. Unless I was with the guy that was from the jet ski.
Actually, it would help out a little bit. He was in
the wind of the ocean didn't help him. I don't know what downtown New Jersey could do.
Oh, but Sue, did you ever ask her where was this at?
Yeah, because Jen's Jeep is a convertible. So.
Oh, where was what at?
Where you were.
Aruba.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Aruba. Okay.
Or possibly Barbados. Not sure. But I think Aruba. Oh my God. I'm almost smelling it now. I have snack choices tonight. I have cookies. I have pistachio nuts. I got Dorito chips. I got pretzel chips.
Well, Erin, I think this is a super cool picture. You did great picking that up. And
even if you kept this, it's good for our man cave.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good man cave picture.
I think it's great for 4th of July, too.
Born on the 4th of July.
Yeah.
So not too many people have said yes to the convertible. Interesting. Jen, you were probably in the backseat of every car possible. There's no way. She probably married her teenage sweetheart.
Jen, yeah. Let me see.
There you go.
Let me see if I remember. Jen, I think, was 20, and her husband's a little younger at 19. I think that's how old they were when they got married.
They met in high school, so yeah. She wasn't in the backseat of anybody's car. Now, I'm so mad that these pistachios that I ordered from Wawa came without the shells. The cracking of the shells is what makes pistachios fun.
I paid attention, Jen. I paid attention. All right. Where are we? Okay. My next item. I'm going to start at $8. And this, I don't think you have to be a junior to enjoy this, even though it is a junior architect magnet set. It has 150 magnets, double-sided, a magnetic dry eraser board, perfect for home and travel.
Your secret safe with me, Janice. Your secret safe with me. And Jamie owns her own convertible. That's cool.
So I think this could be a lot of fun just up on your refrigerator. Just put the magnets up on your refrigerator, rearrange them every once in a while, build a little something here, a little something there. I think this could be a lot of fun as just like a doodle piece up on your refrigerator.
You want to make our little village on your fridge and start showing where my house is going to be?
Oh, could do that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the problem. My refrigerator is black.
Oh, really?
These are black.
So you have a black refrigerator?
So this isn't going to work on mine.
Mm-mm. No, it's not.
But I think this is really cool.
Yeah.
So it's from 2014. It comes with 150 magnets. And it does come with its own dry erase board. So you can, I guess that's why you can use them on the dry erase board. But yeah,
when Dexter was a little kitten, for the holidays, we used to use those gel things that stick on glass, like to decorate, like the Easter eggs and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he made it his mission to climb and jump and get every single one off. It was the cutest freaking thing. He worked so hard to get them off. I was like, Tom, this isn't going to work anymore. Oh, you bought a lemon. We have 2 Jeeps. And I don't drive anymore.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for the Junior Architect magnet set, but if you like having magnets on your refrigerator, I think you will really enjoy this and do some little doodle builds. I think that would be a lot of fun.
Think outside the box. This is sealed. Christmas present for children.
It is sealed.
Mm-hmm.
It
Never
is
too old to
sealed.
start building your Christmas pile.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry, Aaron.
Right.
Oh, muted.
That's
Sorry.
what I said, Denise.
I keep going. This is a 4x3, and I'm going to start this off at $20. There are 6 glass slides, negative slides, and they're from LM Prince Company in Cincinnati, Ohio. And I'm not sure, the picture looked like it could be from maybe like a island or something like that, or another country. I'm not 100% sure. So that's one. Okay, this one right here look like they're on a tour. I don't know if it could be maybe Africa or so. Because it may be like a little safari. I'm not sure.
I have not seen this medium before. You said it's glass?
Yes, it's a glass slide.
That's cool.
That is really cool.
So you see it says slides quality, stereo opticons and supplies.
It's a nice little town.
Yep.
But yeah, you're right. I don't think that's Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yeah.
Not everything could be in Washington, Trisha.
Should be.
And the last one, little issue with this one, it's been cracked.
That scared me.
Yeah.
It moved.
So
Yeah, just scared the bejesus out of me.
It's not a shadow, so you're safe.
It's not my feet.
yes. So all 6 of these for $20.
Yeah, those are a really good find.
That you use to watch them in. Like, what device do you use and project them somewhere? Oh no, this is like a mystery to me.
I don't know.
Very cool though. Aaron, have you ever come across glass ones before?
No, it's the first time I came across them.
Wow, and you've been collecting ephemera for a darn long time. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Do a little research on them. They may have more value than you know.
Yeah, I may have to check it out.
Yeah. Jana, now you making up words? Look at this. Stereo opticon.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Cause this is yeah, see.
Jan's the smartest.
Jan knows how to read. You win, Jan. You win.
Winner,
You're-
winner.
You're reading.
Man. I'll go back to my nuts.
Reading is hard. All right. Any takers for these really cool glass slides? I mean, that is really neat. And
No
sorry,
takers
I
on
was
this
having an Alzheimer's moment, I think, because I was trying to remember my address. And I went, wait a minute, what is my address?
Ask
Not
the kid
here,
that sent you
my business
the
address.
Teletubby inside.
Okay, I did get it right. Woo. All right, last look at these wonderful glass slides.
I ate my ice cream before the show.
Oh, Doug, I have never heard of Friendlies.
Oh yeah.
I like
Maybe
the
that's
idea
another
of
East Coast thing or something.
I think
That sounds
so.
good.
You guys are holding out again. All right, we are passing on these, unfortunately. Those are
I have
really
been.
cool, Aaron. Those are
Thank
really
you.
cool.
I haven't been to Friendlies in a long time, but it was nice. It was good.
Oh, so Jamie's asking which brooch won the contest. And
Oh, well, it's not done yet, but
last week.
oh,
Last week it was the
yeah, the ladybug. Ladybug won.
But there's a new contest this week.
Yes, between this pink turtle and this wooden flower brooch.
Okay, well, I have also got a $20 item. And it is a group of photos.
Thank you, Jan. That's a lot of information. Thanks.
That is.
Source Google. Which one is Denise?
So we've got the nurses.
Come on, let me find Denise.
So this is the class of 1933. Trinity Hospital School of Nursing. I don't know, North Dakota is kind of close to Denise. And all of them have their names on here. And I mean, look at them.
Beatrice does not look like Denise. Lillian does not look like Denise. The next one, a little bit. Alida Could be a Denise lookalike. All right, so far I got a lighter. No for anime. Oh, maybe for Linda. Looky here, Linda. My name ain't Linda. Oh, her name is Laura. Ooh. You were a Conehead? Mercury or Mercina. Laura, and then I can't see it.
Bessie.
Aw. Just because I like the name Bessie, that could be Denise. Look at that sweet face. And then you got Clara. I love these names. I see Nan. I don't know what that one.
Esther.
Oh, Esther. No, Esther's not Denise. Anna. Again, another Anna. Selma. Selma looks like Denise too. Denise, you got a lot of girls that look like you. Mildred. Gladys.
Oh, I think Gladys is the troublemaker.
I
Look
think
at that
Gladys
smirk.
ate lunch. That's what I think. Gladys is the chubby one, just like me. She ate everybody's lunch. Yeah, it's good ephemera for nurses. I agree. Are we in a new row?
Yes.
Okay.
Gladys.
Gladys. Oh, that's a beautiful Gladys. I like that Gladys. So far, she's winning for me. Gladys Berry. Beatrice. No, that's not my Denise. Oh, so hard to see.
Dorothy.
Dorothy. Yeah. Lillian. Is it Nana?
I think might be Nona.
Nona. She must be Italian.
Nona.
Her mother at 14 years old. Marion Peterson. Oh my God, Mr. Peterson was in my class. Edith?
I can't see.
It's Edith.
So there you go.
I'm going with that one top row. More to the other side. The other way. There you go. That's who I'm picking. One more over. Dorothy. Yep, that's it.
And again, this is the class of 1933. Trinity
That's the year my mama was born.
School of Nursing. And this is a postcard of the Trinity Hospital. So that's where they were at.
33. They were all white, right?
Yes.
And no people of color and no people from any of the Asian countries.
It's North Dakota.
I know, but think about what a photo of a graduating class would look like today.
In North Dakota?
Yeah, anywhere. Well, first of all, there's a great nursing shortage, Trisha.
There is.
Uh-huh.
There is. But in North Dakota, I don't know. I say
if the sign-on bonus is big enough, maybe.
Maybe. Okay, but then we also have some larger photos of the gals. So that was Selma. And this is Dorothy. And this is Gladys. So you get those 3 enlarged photos, the school where they were at, and the whole class.
It's really bad here on the East Coast in East New York, and New York is really suffering from a nursing shortage. The patient to nurse ratio is well below standard.
Well, don't get sick.
All right. So now I have a binder of large photos that are 8 by 10. And there are about 14 photos that I want to do for $20. So here's the first one of this mother and her young child holding a teddy bear and her baby. Then you have this gentleman right here. The smiles look like it's from a school photo, maybe a senior year. And the same thing as this lady, young lady. And a couple of them have photos, other photos on the back of them. I think the ones back here is the same as this one. Yep. So. Then we have.
Go get it, Doug. Go get it, Doug.
This got this lady with her 2 young daughters. Dressed very well and nice. Then we have here a photo of a family with the grandfather and grandmother sitting there chatting, and like the 2 sons are playing chess while their mothers are watching, maybe coaching them, not sure.
I was going to say, it looked like chess, yeah.
Yes, yep, chess. Then you have this photo of this young lady. Like she's sitting in she's hand, her chin is on her hand, on her fist, like she's pondering something.
Like why she's sitting in the grass when Sue is going to not approve of that.
Looks like our Elizabeth from Lucid Curios. When she was
Yeah. And then you have these 3. Is it 2? It looks like it's a 2 brothers and their sister. Then you have this one of this baby playing with her toes. She doesn't have any shoes on.
No. Is that allowed if you don't have shoes on but you're playing with your toes? Is that okay?
No.
Then you have the one of this family.
Hey, Juicy.
Hi, Apple.
And you have, hey, Apple. You have the family with the dog. You have this one of the young man in this jacket.
That kid looks
winter
like
jacket.
that Christmas movie that Trisha loves.
Yes, Christmas Story.
Yeah. Very much.
And last but not least, this precious little baby.
Very nice.
So there's about 14 all in all There may be like one or two that are behind the other photos in this lovely binder.
Hello, Lucinda. Welcome in.
And
Hi, Lucinda.
hey, Lucinda, these have been taken in Bel Air, Maryland. I don't know if that's maybe the year 60.
It looks like some kind of stock number.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh no, because this says 62. So maybe it's the years. '61. So for all 14 photos, $20.
That's a nice collection.
Very. The page with the single man and the single woman remind me of like the next contestant on Match Game are Dorothy from Indiana, right? Good luck, Lucinda. Oh, 93 degrees. Oh my God.
Hang on, Jen will be right over. That's like a coolness for her. All right, any takers? Any takers? I like how the boys have to wear their suits in order to play chess.
Yeah.
It must not be Wednesday.
That's true. No pants Wednesday. You're playing chess. Oh, man. All right. I have a cabinet card. And it does have a little foxing to it. So it's got some spots on it. But it's such an interestingly staged photo. So they're like in some kind of an almost like theater type backdrop. She's standing behind, he's sitting in front. And thank you, Jamie. But it's one of the more unusually staged photos I have seen. You know, it's hard to know. Was it a photographer's prop? Were they actually in the theater? I don't know, but it's really interesting.
All those buttons.
Yeah, it's a lot of buttons. That is a lot of buttons.
And don't smile. Do not smile.
And nothing is written on the back. So I do not know. And I do, oh, is there something on the front? Hang on. Let me see. No. I thought maybe that was something, but I don't think so. I'll show you what I was looking at. That little bit right there, but I can't get it to mean anything. Looking at it really close.
It also reminds me of like at the carnival when you would go up to the magic lady in the box and put in your quarter and she would and spit out your fortune. Like that box reminds me of that. And I think she's missing a button. I'm just saying. It looks like one button is missing. See it? Right there. Or they're button covers and then she's just missing the cover.
I think it's there. It just might not be turned to catch the light.
Right.
But I think it's there. I think it is right there.
The guy reminds me a little bit of Gomez. A better looking Gomez than Gomez.
All right. Well, I am going to count that down for Jamie. Mikey likes to chew off buttons. And going once. Going twice. And sold to Jamie. Thank you.
Right, Lucinda? With that tool. Yep.
All right, Aaron. Thank you, Jamie.
I have a lot of 9 postcards, and I believe all of them are antique postcards. That I'm going to start the bid off at $10. So first off, we have this lovely Easter greetings card. And it's to Mother. And we have best wishes. And I think this is from 1908. You see they have the note to it. And it says, we have fine sledding. I am very busy with my work. We are preparing for Patriots Day school. And it goes on there.
I thought it was going to be like Patriots football game.
Yeah. This is best wishes. And this is from, I believe, 1911. This one is real cool.
Ooh, that is pretty.
Yes. This is from 1908. And it's a long note letter to somebody in Columbus, Ohio. This one with 2 little birds right there. Looking at it as a ship. Pictures of a ship. Best of wishes. 1908. Long note to somebody that lives in Chicago, Illinois. Then we have 1908 best wishes. Nothing on the back of this, and it is embossed. A lot of these postcards are embossed. This one is, the letters are written in glitter.
Ooh.
And it's from Michigan. And then you have the back. Come on, network. And this one is Washington Tomb in Mount Vernon, Virginia. You can see the back of it. No writing. This one is real neat. A beautiful flower on there. And it says November 27th. With the
Chrysanthemum.
Chrysanthemum.
Yeah, Chris, like the name Chris.
Okay, chrysanthemum.
Yeah, I know. It's a long one. Chrysanthemum.
Mom. Loveliness and cheerfulness. Topaz. Facility and friendship. And it says what it says here. With the best of wishes from John something to Kitty something in Michigan. So those are the 9 postcards.
We've got Denise in at 12. Jamie, please let us know if you'd like to come in at 13 or higher, or if you are out, please let us know. And we'll give, oh, there's Jamie. I was going to say we'll give her just another couple minutes, but she popped in. Jamie is at 13.
And Easter greeting.
And so there are how many postcards total?
9.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9.
All right. We've got Denise at 14. And Jamie is out. Thank you, Jamie. So we will count this down for Denise.
We're going to party like it's 1908.
Not if it's that cold. I'm staying inside and partying. I'm not gonna go anywhere. That looks cold. And sold to Denise.
All right. Congratulations, Denise. Great buy there.
Okay, I have got another puzzle. It is going to start at $6. On this one, the box is a little rough. But it is a bits and pieces puzzle. They are a well-known puzzle company. And this one is a 300-piece, and it is a large format puzzle. So the pieces are a little bigger in this one. And it is all cats.
Aw.
Including the kitty who's getting into the champagne. But yeah, the kitties have taken over. We're dancing on the table. So with this puzzle, the box is a little rough, but the puzzle is intact in the plastic bag still. So all pieces are here. It is still all inside right there. And you can see the pieces are a little bigger than your average piece. And let's see, when put together, this is 18 by 24 inches, but it is only 300 pieces. So on this one, the corner is torn. This part is coming apart on the bottom. And hi, N. Murphy. And then this side is completely gone, but the puzzle is intact. And thank you so much, N. Murphy. It's so fun. I mean, look at these guys. They're climbing the poles. They're dangling off the line. He's dancing on the table. I think he's already had too much champagne. He's lying on the ground. It's so cute. So much going on. But this is my first time finding this large format puzzle. I like that. I like the bigger pieces. And I am going to go ahead and count that down for N. Murphy. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Thank you so much, N. Murphy. Okay, and we are going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 6 photos that I'm going to do for $10. And these are, I call them international photos. So first off, you see this lady right here. And on the back of it, it says Miss Louise. I can't say the last name. It's hard to see. It says Peruvian woman's dress.
Wow.
Then here, it has this lovely photo of the man, the husband, wife, and child. Now, Okay. On the back up here, it says Mr. and Mrs. and Son, Herbert Wheatley. But it says Puerto Rico, but you
Yeah.
see the way it's spelled?
Yeah.
Did it change or did it spell it wrong?
I don't know. Sue's nodding her head yes.
If I had to guess, I would say they spelled it wrong.
Okay. So, but it says from Puerto Rico.
Because they're spelling it just like you say it instead of
And they're not native there, they're visiting there.
Yes. So then you have this one. This is again another photo of the lady. And then you have all of these group photos of everybody here.
That's a big group.
Yes. And on the back of it, it has where they're from. So we have Peru, Puerto Rico, is that Mexico, India. I think it says African inland, Mexican Indian, and that one I'm not sure. Mezinco, I don't know, and then Nicaragua.
That's a lot of detail. That's great. That's that much details on that.
Yes.
Might have been a mission with people from so many different places.
Oh yeah.
Could be, yeah. And now this one right here is of the lady from Peru. And the top of it you can't see because it was glued on a page and it's been taken out. So it says our friendship and our friendship and our love is spiritual and eternal. Shall always admire you. In the bottom part, I can't tell what it says.
Ardently? I think Trisha
Could be.
Feels very much like something Trisha would say to me.
Ardently?
No. Your love for me is spiritually and deeply.
And then hit us the bridge. I just added it to it, thinking that it could be part of that too. So all 6 of these for $10.
I don't see any takers for this.
All right.
Very interesting group. Very nicely shown in their traditional clothing. They did a great job with that. Let's see. My next photo is going to start at $3. And this time I do have a name and a date to go along with the photo. So I have this very dapper young man.
The name is Leonardo DiCaprio. Obviously. It looks just like him. What a cutie.
So this is an oval photo that's been cut out and kind of attached to this backing. And his name is Edward something, I'm going to say Black.
The calligraphy is amazing.
And he is from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. And it is 1908.
Jan sees Leonardo DiCaprio too. Very much so.
And this little photo is 5 by about 2.5. 5 by 2.5.
Impeccably dressed.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
Yeah, even with the tie clip, the buttons.
Beautiful.
Nice collar.
That's money, honey. Right, Doug? That's what, yeah, exactly. Comes from money. But the question all of us want to know, does he have on pants?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, sometimes you got to know what day of the week the photo was taken on, right?
True.
So there is his name, Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, 1908. And that is 5 inches long. And again, this is one that is attached to this backing. Doug. All right, we'll give you one more look. All right, and then we will pass.
All right, so I have another lot of postcards, and we're going to start this off at $10 also. So we have a Merry Christmas, and it's a long note written to somebody, long message. It's from 1910. If you go to Indiana.
Does it just say Indiana?
Ashley, Indiana.
Okay. It's like, no, I mean, where is it going?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
No, Aaron, look at the postcard, the address for where it's going.
Oh, Bryan, Ohio.
Okay, Bryan, Ohio. I mean, I know there's not a lot of people living, but to just have it be Ohio. Like, I don't know if the post office was that good.
Gee whiz, I wonder if I'll wish you a happy new year. It's yours.
This is like 2 drunks at the bar.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right?
Uh-huh. And this
Wake
is
up.
from
Denise, you're a lot. Wake up.
Midford, Massachusetts, 1919, going to Somerville, Massachusetts.
It's like Trisha's actress.
Right.
Then we have Best Wishes. There's a long note back here.
Is it 3D? Is that raised? The wreath?
Yeah, yes, it's embossed, yes.
That's cool.
And you have I think it's cut off. Is it Lancaster? Ohio, going to Lansing, Michigan. Then you have this beautiful basket with butterflies and flowers coming out of it. 1910, Monroe, Pennsylvania, and it's going to Towanda, Rhode Island. Then we have a bear fishing, and it's a lobster. Look, he's about to catch. And it says, "Will she got the lobster? Will she get the lobster?" And it's Battle Creek, Michigan, going to White Cloud, Michigan. And it's 1907. Now, these are not really postcards, but they're very interesting, very beautiful. You can see the back. So it's Lion Coffee. Lion Coffee Company. You got this beautiful piece right here. It says, "Happy birthday. May every the blesses around the birthday and all the time possessors of bliss be always thee." And you see the back. And then we have
Doug says your address is Aaron Proctor, 1313 Brooch Lane, Proctorville.
Yes. To wish you a Merry Christmas. And it's from 1910, going to somewhere in Pennsylvania. So for all 8 of these, for $10.
And we've got Denise in for 10.
When I saw this, I thought about Jody, because it's a lobster in Maine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Oh, we've got Patsy in at 11. So that's just a nice variety. A little bit of Christmas, New Year's.
Yeah.
And best wishes. Yeah, a little bit of everything in that one. Denise is at 12.
And I'm guessing that this is like when I look at this, I'm thinking like, you know, a guy in his head thinking as he's on a date. Will she get the lobster?
Oh, true. True. Yeah, the bear is cute, huh, Lucinda? Yep.
Beautiful flowers on this.
We've got we've got Denise at 15. That's a funny one, Patsy.
On the back of here, it says copyright, but there's no date.
Okay. All right, we'll see if Patsy would like to come in at 16 or higher.
You got the 1 cent stamps.
And Patsy's at 16. And Denise is at 20. And hello, Patsy Craftsy, and welcome. We'll see if Patsy would like to come in at 21 or higher. Oh, Patsy, I know it was a good try. Good try helping Denise. All right, we will count this down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise.
All right. Congratulations, Denise.
Okay, I've brought this photo before, but in trying to get access to things in my living room, I was only able to get access to one of the bags of photos that I had. So this happened to be in it. I think this is a really interesting little slice of the times photo where you've got two teens kind of at the height of fashion for the era. So this photo is going to start at $5. And I thought somewhere it said, maybe it doesn't say. Oh, yeah, it does say. Hang on. On the back here, I want to make sure I get the date because I was pretty sure there's a date. 1968. So 1968 on this one. And I think these two teens really capture 1968 And then I'm going to say grandma is in the photo with them. But even the wallpaper behind them, I think, really captures 1968. So she's got on the skirt that is just above the knee. He's got a very fashionable suit on. And yeah, the hairdo especially. Great hair for 1968. She's got the little Peter Pan collar on. Yeah, well, something tells me not a lot makes her smile. And on the back of the photo, let me see. Oh, this says 1962, but this says 1968. Okay. Well, here, this one, maybe that wasn't the original photo that came in here. So I'll try to show you part of the back. Let's see. How am I going to do this? Where's the camera? There. Okay, so I need to come in. Ooh, like that. Oh, there we go. So here is what's written on the back of the photo. I still think it looks like 1968 on that. So that one, $5 for that. And, oh, don't come out. There we go. Let's get back in there. All right. So we will go ahead and go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 15 photos of children, and I'm going to start this off at $8. So first off, we have this lovely picture of this lovely girl, and I'll assume it is during Easter because he has a Easter basket. And I don't know if it's hard to see it, you can see it or not, but she has very thick eyebrows. You see them? And
That's all the rage today.
yeah.
About eyebrows.
Then this is a young man with his, I would assume, mother and grandmother. Then you have this one with the mother and her two sons who are very well dressed. And this is July 10th, 1953. We have this one with the mother and her son. And it's Francis and Lindsay Wayne. Then this young lady who looks like she's
That looks very Easter for sure. Easter bonnet, matching hat and gloves, and well, she doesn't have the gloves, but the whole 9 yards. I mean, I have pictures of me on Easter looking just like that.
Then you have this one of his father holding them.
I was calling for you, Denise. No shirt Tuesday.
And we have this photo, and the little girl looks like she's not excited to take the photo.
Where were you on the night of the 15th? Put those hands up right now. The girl's like, I did it. Just take me.
Then the little girl and the little fancy stroller with the bonnet and all that.
That's the kind of somebody push from behind, right?
Yeah. And it's Patricia, 7 months and a half.
Aww.
And we got this little boy who's sucking on his thumb.
Pulled out a plum. You had that stroller?
And this is a crib.
Oh, he's cute too. He's like a little cupie baby.
Then it says, Eric looking over his crib. I was standing too close, made his eyes jumble, but his upper teeth show plain. Then you got the little boy on the bike tricycle and his baby sister in the crib or the playpen. Yeah, playpen. Then you got the little boy and the mother and aunt or something. Then a little girl in the bonnet. You got the little boy and his 2 sisters, probably. Sisters and brother. Now, this one right here is a little boy and it's a dog. So you would think. And that's his name, Alvin Sword. But then, I don't know if it's the same dog that he's, had his arm around. But this dog looks a little weird, doesn't it? It says here, toy. And I'm like, that's one realistic toy? Or that's the dog's name? Or a very realistic toy? Or this is a taxidermy?
Oh, God, no. I'm going to go with a mangy duck that needs some grooming, but real and not taxidermy. And his name is Toy. I have to vote for that.
I can't even tell what it is.
Part bear.
Yeah, it's a weird thing.
Part dog.
It's very.
It needs a haircut. It needs some grooming. We can't tell. What are you?
So that's all 15 for $8.
All right. Well, you got Denise's attention.
Denise loves the weird stuff. That's why we love her. Now, my question to you guys as the bidding is continuing on this, when you got a bicycle and you could do free, and by free, I mean no parent monitoring where you went on your bicycle, how far did you push it? Were you the type of kid that just went up and down your block over and over and over again? Were you the type of kid that went around the neighborhood with a little bit of freedom out of your parents' sight? Or were you the kind of kid that thought it was a car and took it for like downtown, anywhere you wanted to go without your parents' knowledge? How far would you travel on your bicycle?
I would go down the street, but then I was also the kid that would try to call himself trying to make a ramp and try to jump the ramp. But I picked like the weakest wooden board you can think of, and it cracked on me, and so I went up and just fell.
Yeah, me too, Denise. Me and my friends, we went miles. We were gone. It was like we went to work. Bye, Mom.
I was in between, more than my neighborhood, but not miles away.
Our rec station, like the rec for our town, was at the whole other end of town. So lots of activities were happening at the rec. So that would be like the number one location, but also we had a beautiful park. We just went. And I don't remember any of us ever getting a flat. And if we did, I know none of us would know what to do with it. We'd probably ride on it.
All right, we're counting this down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise.
Congratulations, Denise.
You're an 80s kid? My daughter was born in 88.
I was born in 83.
My daughter did not take to bike riding. She never left the driveway. Let's put it that way. I'm done. I'm done with this activity. Yep. 1980. Okay. So you and Aaron are around the same age, a couple of years apart.
Well, Doug, I didn't know you were so young. You seem so I don't know, like seasoned. Is that a good word?
That's the one word you would pick for Doug?
Seasoned.
Like you're a freaking steak. Okay? You're seasoned. I would pick, since I've seen your picture, sexy. Vapors.
So this, maybe for the crafters out there, but this is a really interesting little piece of like lavender flowers.
Very pretty.
So it is a large sheet. Again, thinking of something that crafters could use. There's a lot. There's, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 complete lavenders. Now, the paper does have some wrinkles in it, but again, if you're going to be using this for crafting purposes, you're going to be smoothing out those wrinkles.
Yeah, preferably not on camera, because the ASMR you're giving me right now is making me really. Oh,
it's him.
It's him.
It's him.
Huh?
Aaron, hold on a second. Pardon the interruption. Aaron, don't make me warn you a second time. You are a noisy boy.
Sorry.
Knock it off. Thank you. We will continue with our program. I thought it was you with the paper.
It's Aaron.
But I love how you pointed at him. It's him. It's him.
It's Aaron. It's Aaron.
Noisy.
Yeah. So there are 5 complete lavenders on here. And then there are 2 partials. I don't know who Woods of Windsor is, but they were established in 1770. Yes, Doug, you are wise beyond your years.
So my first cousin that's coming into town next week, who's 6 years younger than me, so that make her 58. I used to ride her on my handlebars when we were at the shore.
Oh, wow.
And we tumbled once.
Uh-oh.
And her ankle went between the spokes.
Ooh.
She had an injury, and to this day, she has the scar. And she shows it to me every freaking time. I'm like, all right, it was 50 years ago. It's time to get over it. But yeah, because nobody went to the ER. It was just like put on a Band-Aid and Mercurochrome.
Well, was it, I mean, is she limping?
She probably could use some stitches. It probably was bad enough for stitches.
Oh. But you just put some Bactine in and a Band-Aid.
Yeah.
You had it back outside. You're fine.
I mean, who had that in your medicine cabinet, right? You had Mercurochrome, iodine.
No, we just had
alcohol?
Bactine and Band-Aids. That's all we had. You just wash it off, hose it down with the Bactine, slap a Band-Aid
and if you
off.
confuse the Mercurochrome and the iodine, oh boy, what a difference in treatment pain.
Mm-mm.
Oh, they use them as drawer liners. That's another good idea. Sometimes their scented doesn't have a smell, Trish. Sniff it up, girl. Sniff it. Sniff it.
I don't think so. It may have at one point, but it doesn't now. But that would be pretty. Or maybe a gift box liner. That could be nice.
Jan Googled the expression, and it was a perfume brand. It might have had a lilac. Oh, that's interesting. Jan, you're our go-to.
And Denise.
Denise's parents
and
put
Denise.
butter on. That's why she said, screw these two. When I grow up, I'm going to become a nurse and learn how to really take care of wounds. Butter.
So true.
And they probably use, say it's not butter. It probably was margarine. Poor Denise.
All right. So this beautiful sheet, $5. The lavender design is really gorgeous on here. It's beautiful. And they're big. So here's my hand. So yeah, a little bigger than hand size.
I don't have lavender, but I have a beautiful blooming lilac bush in my front yard.
Oh.
And the smell from that bush when it blooms is something so good. Yeah, you didn't want to tell.
All right, Erin, you are up.
So now I have seven photos of this lovely lady, and it's going to be for $5, and it is 3.5 by 2.5. So here she is in her lovely dress. So $5 for 7 of them.
Ooh, that's like velvet. I like it.
She has a lot of the picture of this dress.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I was partial to that material. I love it.
And here they are. Here she is playing human wheelbarrow. And then her playing around with her either sister or cousin. So all 7 of these for $5.
Very nice. Now, it's funny, Denise, because in that particular story, our mothers were sisters. My mother would be the type to say, let me kiss it, it'll be fine. her mother would scream bloody murder that I killed her baby. You killed my baby! Two sisters as opposite as could be. She couldn't handle the blood. And Mom was like, come on, I kiss. Oh, you're good. You're good. Okay, no cry. Hi, Chris, in for $5. Thank you. You are new to me, so nice to meet you. Do the resellers know you? You guys know Chris?
No.
So, Chris, if you're new to the sellers, thank you for your bid. They do need a little bit of information if you haven't bought from them before, and I'll let her tell you on her turn what everything it is that you need to send if you are the winner of this round.
And you see the little, and she got the flower in her hair.
Oh, Doug, wasn't that movie everything? And my millennial is with a Greek guy and has had the Greek experience. The house in Staten Island, New Jersey is marble. Everything's marble. Marble. It's like right out of the movie. That movie was funny. And welcome, Chris.
Yeah,
yes, hi, welcome, Chris.
Hi, Chris. I know. I'm trying to remember. I want to say yes. I know who Chris is.
Okay. Aaron may not have the information.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Timeless quality that I bought from Sandy and Otto-Trisha. Okay.
Okay. Yes. I want to say, I know, because I saw that. I went, yes, I think I remember I try to remember everybody's picture to match the picture up with the name. Yes. Japanese umbrella. Yes. See, cool. I do know who Chris is. Yes. I thought so. But it's great to see you again. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, our Friday night
yes,
crew.
Chris.
Thank you.
And
thank you.
We'll go ahead and count this down for Chris. I know we really do our best to remember everyone.
I've got a couple of names that I twist every time. Every time.
And we are sold to Chris.
All right. Congratulations, Chris.
So that Aaron's email is up on the screen. James Proctor 809 @gmail.com.
Thank you. Look how cute he is when he sells. He's so happy he sells. He's a good boy. He's our baby brother. Isn't it funny how you knew she said Japanese umbrella and you know exactly?
Yes. That's who I thought. That was the comment I had.
The state out of your
no.
I would say you would win Monopoly tonight. But can't pull the state. No credits.
No, I don't have that good of a memory for most people.
She's
every once in a while.
Again, the pink juice, whatever that is.
It's cherry 7-Up.
Aw, I hope you don't burp on cam like Aaron does.
No, I'm not.
I'm sorry, Aaron. It was only that once. I'll never forget.
Most of the fizz is gone. But it
you
is.
have Joe stickers on your laptop. Aw. That's a fan and a friend. Yeah, you got no fizz left. Lord of the Rings. Of course, you weirdo.
Yes, this is the Arwen. There she is right there. The Arwen mug.
So is that where the name of Nancy's animal came from, you think?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because she has Frodo and Arwen and Gandalf.
The Doctor.
And, well, the Doctor's different. The Doctor is from Doctor Who.
Right.
But, yeah, the kittens are named after the Lord of the Rings. Yes.
Ixnay, Doug, you got to IM me that on the down low. takes Washington.
I don't have time to remember everybody, especially if you're not in Washington.
That's what it is.
No. No, but
Chris,
after a while, I do start to remember where some people are.
Chris, since you may not know me till tonight, now you're going to need to add Sue Spiezio stickers to your computer from the Sue Spiezio show.
Yes, because Sue does have her own.
Look at that logo. Look at that
logo. Own logo.
that my friend created for me. Come on now. Who's the luckiest girl on the internet with my friends?
Who's got one of the coolest logos around?
It is cool. It really is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But you do wash. See, that counts. That counts. It does. It counts. Okay, now this is another one. I've had this in a sale before. Since we're coming up on 4th of July, I thought, kind of timely because, we've got patriots here. And this photo is now over 100 years old. It's just so strange to say about photographs. It's over 100 years old. But this was taken January 6th, 1923. And they are the American Legion. So all of these.
I remember this one. This is very cool. Yes, with their hats and the streamers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love this one. All men.
Nobody parties like the American Legion.
From chapter 12 with his tassel on the right. Joe. Which Joe? Joe from Washington or Joe from Idaho? They're the same. They're brothers. Look at. Could there be any more white men in the room? How many stars on the flag? Do we have 50 states yet? No. 48?
Oh, no. No, this is 1923.
Yeah, so what do we have? 48?
Maybe.
Look at the hats. Yeah. The hats are just like nurses. Like the hats are from their chapter. Because this is they don't all have on the same hat. And the one guy definitely has a pom-pom. I'm loving that one the best. The guy that has the cone head. Oh my God. The cone heads are the best. The cone heads might be the most handsome. The bottom one, third in, I think, second and third in. Second in, Roosevelt. Spitting image. Roosevelt, were you there in 23? Was that your year?
Thank you, Patsy. Patsy is in for 6.
Denise and Patsy like the same things all the time.
They do.
They both like me because guess what? I have friend mail from both of them tonight that I'm going to show. Ooh. What are the odds of that? Friend mail for the two of them on the same night.
Hey, I've got friend mail from Denise.
It's not your turn. Okay.
It's never my turn.
It's your show. It's always your turn. You can cut me out with the stroke of a needle.
Oh, no.
Clinton?
Never.
Where do you see Clinton?
Ooh.
Are there any girls under the table? That's where Clinton would be. That was just wrong, Sue Spiezio. That was politically incorrect. Sorry.
And Denise was at 7. Patsy is at 8.
The little tassel dancing ladies are coming in later.
There is the whole photo. And this comes in a nice trifold.
But Doug, the question is, in 1923, how many states? Hi, I Spy. In 2023, how many states were we up to in 23?
So it is 6.5 by 4.5 is the size.
Clinton, I see a Roosevelt. Unless you need the second row. Oh, could be. Is there a Clinton standing behind a Roosevelt? Could be.
Oh, that one you can't see all of?
I love you too. I love everybody. It's just a love fest in this room. That's what we do.
So I see Denise is out. So we will count this down for Patsy. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patsy. Thank you, Patsy. Thank you, Denise. All right. And we are going back to Aaron.
You know what that means? We're never going to see those guys again, Trisha.
No,
All right.
we're not.
You know, bye, guys. Bye.
So now I have a 3x2
Thank you, Doug.
photo, and I find this funny. We got a funny photo. These are two older couple who are very touchy-feely. And the name they have up here is Mr. and Mrs. Hands. 1920 something.
Well, that's a coincidence that they're handy. He's got a hand right on a left breast, I think. Hello.
Oh, it's for $3.
Look at you, Leslie, getting a sugar daddy for 4 years. I have never had such a pleasure of a sugar. I had a sugar daddy date once. A date. That's as far as it went. One night of spoiling. Look at this, though. He's got a full grip. She's smiling. Yes. Yes, honey. Hold on.
There's nothing on the back.
Nice. Aw. You guys play so nice together, and your support of taking turns of letting someone get what they really want. It's really nice. So nice to see that we don't have any kind of drama or bickering, because it will not be tolerated. The only bickering is between me and Trisha.
That's right.
And her saltiness.
Even that salty boss.
It's the one night I get to be.
Yes, awesome. Yes. You're not that salesman, lovely morning show host. You're like, it's Friday night with Sue Spiezio. Let's it all out. You hear her. I don't, just replay that. Replay. I'm sweet as could be.
Mm.
I never instigate.
Mm.
So
They do look
explain
happy.
to me what is going on with their face.
I don't know. I guess it's because they may be leaning back, and it's just a little blurry picture. Because I guess this is 1920 something.
They're not like wearing masks and glasses.
Here's how I see
no.
it. She's got on a very large headband, and from her nose down, she's like kissing his arm. So you're only catching her face from the nose to the headband.
Okay, because she looks like she's wearing a mask with glasses on top.
It's a headband.
And looks like he's wearing a mask with glasses on top.
Their faces are pretty faded.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see more of her face in feature than his.
Exactly, Anitra. I think they're wearing cover-ups. I think they're in disguise. They don't want people to identify them.
The Bonnie and Clyde of Washington.
It might be.
You don't know. You don't know. Could be.
Could be.
Oh, no.
My goodness. All right. Well, we will count this down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise.
Congratulations, Denise.
You'll like it when you get it, Denise. I know, right? I got to make sure. The one that gets it the worst is Doug. He keeps coming back too. Don't know why.
Oh, okay.
You put Doug once in a timeout that lasted 3 months. He didn't come back, and it's like, am I welcome? No.
Oh.
We all recover.
Mm-hmm. All right. So I have got a photo in this fancy folder here. It's even got like this little coat of arms, and it's got the fancy paper on the inside to protect the photo. And we've got a wedding couple here. Nice married couple.
What do you think, guys? Virgin? I'm thinking no way. They don't look scared. She doesn't look scared at all. Not at all. She's been there, done that. I'm saying it.
You think he looks nervous?
No, I don't think she's his first. I think he's his current and probably not his last, because in about 5 years he's going to cheat. He looks like a cheater. Yeah, right? She's done it, definitely, Doug. You could tell. The virgins look scared in the pictures. There's got to be a tell. Like,
I like his shoes.
If the flowers point down or if the flowers point up, maybe.
Oh, okay.
You think he's a virgin? Patsy, come on, I got some land to sell you. He has been around Broadway and oh no, he's gotten it free and he's paid for it. Okay, he's got it that way. He's got it this way. Then he met this young, nice lady and deflowered her.
I think she's a ginger. No?
I would know.
I think so.
I would know. She's no ginger.
I don't know. Do you guys think she's a ginger? She kind of looks like it to me.
I don't know, but the way she looked like she could play a ghost bride if she wanted to.
Yeah, she's got those
the way I see it.
Very scary eyes. Yeah, Denise. He's been in and out on the farm, and probably with both, and the cowboys too. I'm saying he's ambidextrous. Not the right word, but you know what I mean. Okay, you could see it. He's a pretty boy. He's a pretty boy. Now, oh, Doug, well, let's not go that far. Let's not get crazy. She does have a nurse look. You know what? I think we're getting it from the crown-shaped hat and the high collar gown. And it's not a traditional fluffy gown. It is giving the nurse image, absolutely. But her eyes are dark, like really dark. Like, what secrets she could tell. You never know. I just saw the documentary this week on the big cover-up of Rock Hudson's sexuality, like no one knew. Okay, that he made him marry. They made him marry his manager's secretary as a cover-up. Come on.
Didn't everybody kind of know?
Everybody sort of knew, and it was like, it was cool. Who cared?
Mm-hmm.
Hollywood, crazy. Denise now has diagnosed her. She's psycho. Okay.
Oh.
Well, if she's psycho, then you're certainly in for this picture because you love that type.
All right. Well, I'm not seeing any takers for the wedding photo.
They got to bring that back around Halloween. That's when it's going to sell. It's got Halloween written all over it. And if Edward were here, Edward would make it work in his Halloween display.
Oh, probably.
All right.
Edward has a ginger doll in the display, and there's nothing wrong with her. But because she's in the creepy display, she just seems creepy.
Well, here I have a souvenir folder, a postcard folder, and this is going to be for $3. Now, Sue, guess what state this souvenir folder is from?
Atlantic City, New Jersey. Oh, for crying out loud.
Rainier National Park, Washington.
Or does she cackle like a psycho? She's cackling like a freaking psycho. I can't with this friend. Freaking Washington. Aaron, I thought you were doing more than that.
Sorry.
I see.
You know, he could have saved this for his sale Saturday, but he decided to bring it tonight.
Yes. So, Trish, since you're from Washington, what mountain is this? Is that
Mount Rainier?
Rainier. Oh, okay.
Mount Rainier. Yeah. Mount Rainier National Park. Yep.
I got you.
Yep.
And so here you got the bear.
Oh yeah.
Mother bear with her cubs. There's Mount Rainier.
Down with this woman.
And then that's the hotel.
That's a cool picture.
Paradise Hotel. Yeah.
Is it hot where you all are? It is so hot tonight here.
It is.
Then it's like in a cave.
Degrees here.
72, but it's hot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that ice-capped mountain. I like that.
Yeah, it is over 14,000 feet high.
There's a mountain reflected in Fairy Lake. So it's all about the mountain and red wood trees.
That's the mug.
Water fountain. Water fountain.
Chance of coming to see me in New Jersey than you do are going to see
water fountain. I mean, God darn it. Waterfall.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Hi, Deborah.
Suckers in with a $3 bid. Songs right on the spot. I got lots of hidden talents.
So now I'm confused with where I'm going here.
I don't know many songs past, 1995, but I'm good till then.
So it has.
And I told you, my boss, the genius, is an avid mountain climber. Like, that's how he spends his vacations, traveling the world.
18 photos.
Weirdo.
Has he climbed Mount Rainier?
Probably. I'll have to ask him. But he's gone everywhere.
Yeah, it's very dangerous to climb Mount Rainier.
And then here's the information.
A lot of people don't make it back every year. Very dangerous.
He likes to take his picture at the spot where they say there's like signs on mountains that say 450 have not made it past this point. Like, that kind of shit. I mean, crap.
Okay.
And he gets off on taking his picture with that. Like, I made it. Like, no.
Ah. All right. Well, we will count this down for Deborah. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Deborah.
All right. Congratulations, Deborah. Woo-hoo.
Oh, Lucinda missed the last 30 minutes. She wants to know who's cray cray. It was the bride. It was the bride who's cray cray.
Yeah. Plus Trisha, a little bit. You know, she has at least 23 middle names now. Only to add one more tonight.
All right, so we are down to the last photo of the night.
Denise, I got a trick for that. I use, listen, this is important for those of you who have trouble putting on your own underwear. I have figured this out. Okay? This is it. Stop laughing. It's important.
All right.
Place your big underwear in the right position on the floor. You use a back scratcher to open up the opening so that you can just slide your foot in the hole like a slipper. Then you use the back scratcher to move the other part to the left so you can slide your other foot in to the hole like a slipper. Then you use the back scratcher to bring the whole set to your knees. And bingo, you have on underwear. You're welcome. I'm going to pee while she shows this last thing.
Oh, man.
Picture
there
it.
you go.
If you can't
there
picture
you
it,
go.
I'll act it out next week.
Solved. So I have, we're always saying nobody's smiling. Nobody's smiling. Well, look at this. Not only do we have smiles, we have laughter. Look at that. We've got smiling little girl. We got a baby who's laughing. Dad's trying to smile. Mom is just like, just take the photo. Just take it. But the kids are having a wonderful time. Everybody's having that aha moment. So this is $4. It comes in a trifold folder that is really nicely detailed. This is not Davenport, Iowa, but it is Bremerton, Washington. And it is with the WN abbreviation, not the WA abbreviation for Washington. I know, mom is just, she's like, I'm so tired. I had to get these two knuckleheads all dressed up. But she's having a good time. The baby's having a great time. And this photo is 6.5 by 4.5. And the inside is really nice. Look how beautiful this frame is. That is gorgeous. And so when you have it on display, you can hook it on the back here and it will stay open. Maybe. If I can get it just right in there. There we go. So when it's on display, it is its own stand. And there you go. Beautiful frame. Great photo. Happy kids in a photo. Very happy kids. All right. Well, I don't see any takers. Oh, I see Chris in. Thank you, Chris. Very kind of you. And I am going to go ahead and count this down. Oh, do you want to come and say hi? Huh? You want to come up? Psst, psst. Want to come up and say hi? No? Yes? Right here. Right here. Say hi. There you go. There's Joe. We had Gracie earlier, so I figured since Joe was here, he can come and say hi to everybody. Yeah, there's Joe.
Hi, Joey.
Hey, Joe.
Want to give it a go? I
Hey,
said,
there.
oochie kitschy, yeah, 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 yeah. Motown Susie. Okay.
All right. So I am going to count this down for Chris. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Yay. Thank you, Chris.
But we never get to see the third. It's like incognito.
Sometimes. You're more likely to see her when I do my vlog, because a lot of times she likes to hang out on the little cat pedestal, and I can get her to, I can get her kind of in the shot. But yeah, she won't really come and sit up here like this. So I now have to go to the restroom.
You'd never go. Are you all right? I mean, Jen, did she ever leave your show to go? I'm reporting you to human resources, Leanne. Excuse me, Leanne. Does she have a ticket to go again? She went once this year already.
This year.
All right. So since I have to go upstairs, because I'm downstairs and I don't have a downstairs restroom.
So we'll have to amuse ourselves.
Yes, I will be right back.
All right. I'll tell you what. Jen, tell me the truth. Has she ever left your show to pee? Ever?
Never.
I don't think so. I don't think so. She ever left a Saturday night show?
Oh.
You know, right? She's been so much to be. I mean, this show has been so much fun. It really has. Every week. On Saturday, she is a beast. No potty work at all. I think like they say the dog can hold it. Like, I think she can hold it. I think she's got like the willpower of, like, even if she has to pee, it'll be like, I'm a professional. I'm on the air. I'm on stage. I'm an actor. I cannot pee. An actor cannot leave the scene to pee. And now that she has to go upstairs, this is going to be a problem if we don't get this bladder under control. Okay?
Yeah.
I have to send her diapers, and then 2 out of 3 of us will be wearing diapers on the show. Aaron's got a while. Let's face it, Aaron could go and we wouldn't know, because he could go under the table and be like, I'm going. You don't know it. Have to on your face. No, she has never had children. But I had a C-section, but my plumbing is all screwed up anyway. Always have been. It's darn muggy. I need like a family of 5 to fan me right now and blow cold air. I need Depends if it is going to be long, right? Yeah, you don't want to sneeze on the air, Denise. No sneezing. I always think of that though, like, I was watching Whatnot the other night, and as you know, I'm going around channels trying to find something to win, and I land on a channel of a woman about to vomit.
Whoa.
You can't make this crap up, right? So she's really at the precipice of losing it, but she's trying to not lose it, so she's doing all the gagging and all that crap. So finally she's, I'm gonna go, right? And you can still hear her making the vomit noise as she signs off. I was like, oh, this poor girl. And in my since I'm sorry, Lucinda, it wasn't vomit. She was just gonna have Cheerios. Everybody's so sensitive. So in my world, it's only happened to me 2 awkward times. Once while I was on the phone with my bosses, that I said, I gotta go. I gotta puke. And I hung up. And like they were like, what? But like, if you gotta go, you gotta puke, you gotta go. And another time, on a date, on a sleepover date, that wasn't good. He never called again. Might be because I didn't clean up after myself. I was too ill, Trisha. Are you okay now?
I'm fine.
Why is she puking? Yeah. We got puke talk. That's right. I've got nurses.
This is why I can't leave. Right?
No, you can't leave me unattended. No. Tell everybody what we do next. What's the next part of our evening?
Well,
it's a contest.
Well, true. It is a members drawing. So for all of the members, you can identify them like Jen, Proud American, Jan Goodwin. They've got the paws by their name. Thank you guys so much for being members on my channel. I appreciate it. And every Friday night, we do a members drawing. If you would like to become a member and get entered into the drawing, just click the join button and it'll give you all kinds of information. So what the drawing is for, and we do a little race. It's a randomizer, so we have no idea who wins ahead of time. We do know who wins when they cross the finish line, but based on your membership level, you can get $2, $5, or $10 off a live sale purchase. So
it doesn't expire and you can accumulate.
That's right. And there are some other perks that you get by being members. You get fun emojis. Also, if you are part of the Paw Party, which is the $8.99 a month membership, you'll get a merch 15% off code to use when you are purchasing your merch. So if you're interested in the Halloween stuff, you can get 15% off by being a Paw Party member. So that is one of the perks. And you get, access to all of the fun emojis. The more members I have, the more emojis I can add, all that good stuff. And and we do this every week. So the membership charge is just a once a month charge. So you're only charged once a month, but you can win. You could win every week. You could win every week from now until the end of the year.
Or you could never win.
Or you could never win.
Known as Sue Spiezio.
But you got so many wins on whatnot.
Yeah, that's a good thing to tell me, Aaron. Yeah, that's true.
This could be your lucky week. It could be.
Because then I could say wiener.
That's right. That's right. So then I need a number. So do you want to get somebody special to give you a number?
You know what? That's the most special that I see right now is kissing me with those big fat red lips. Janice, 1 to 5. What number would you like?
Let me get my screen up here. We're going to share the screen. Doug cheats. Doug might cheat. He might, Did that work?
Number 4.
Number 4. All right, here we go. We're going to shuffle. So 1, 2, 3, and 4.
The number of times Jad peed in the last 2 years. 4.
And here we go.
The number of hours that Leslie has slept in 2023. 4. And here they go, a ginger in the lead. Oh, everybody's a ginger, so there's going to be a ginger that wins. Let's go, gingers. Here we go. My name is never there.
Look at that. Look at that, how long Doug's beard is there. He's got a big, long beard. Oh, now we have had two win people so far since I've been doing this. One of them is Doug, and the other one is Laura. So we'll see if they can. Whoa, Joe. Joe just scared himself.
I love that. I love when cats do that.
It's not funny. All right, what are we doing? Oh, we're less than a minute. Oh, look at that. There's Sue Spiezio.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Could
it be the week? Could it be the week? Come on, girl.
Is she the only non-ginger?
I've lost my hair. It's not nice to laugh. It's alopecia.
It might just be green.
Okay. What about Leslie's face being burnt red, like she was out in the sun for 3 weeks?
Oh, who is? I can't even see who's in the lead. Julia. Julia now is in the lead. We've got 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds.
Some knucklehead just come out and start flying. Oh, she might do it.
There you go. Sherry.
Congratulations, Sherry.
Congrats, Sherry. I don't know if you're here with us tonight, but if you see it on the replay or if anyone sees you in a show on anyone's channel, please share with her that she was the winner tonight. I love it. She's jumping up and down. Yes.
Oh, that's great.
All right, now for this part of the show, which has become exhausting, because when I first created it, I didn't realize it would take 26 weeks to complete, but we're almost there.
26 is a long, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a half a year. It's half of 52 is 26, right?
Yes.
So we have been, for those of you that have been under a rock, we've been joyously making up funny names that could possibly be Trisha's middle name if we could name her. And we have names from A through W so far. Tonight's name is X.
Ooh.
I'm going to ask my friends, your friends and mine, because if we don't repeat them, we'll lose them like the 12 days of Christmas. Let's go. A through W, and Trisha will read them out before you give any X's. You can give as many as you want, and we'll just do them in order. It's a lot now. This is going to be like type.
Yeah. Now, I can't even remember what W was. Ooh. Annabelle, Bueller, Chapstick, Dixie, Everett.
Perfect.
Yep. Frango, Ginger, Halloweeny.
I love these. I love some more than others. Go, Jan. Go.
Irene, Joe, Knuckle Sandwich, Laverne. Jan's like, I'm typing as fast as I can.
You take your time. We're on, you're on Social Security. You gotta know where to go.
Monopoly, No chips, no cracks. Otto,
Denise, are you
pass.
saying you want me to sing A through Z when we're
Q-tip.
done? Wow, Leslie.
R is raggedy. Yeah, raggedy. So look at that. You got ginger and raggedy.
And why not? And why not? Who devotes this much? I'm like a limb. You can't get rid of me.
That's right. Sold. Temptations.
Getting there.
And then, and then I start going, what did we pick? Uh-oh, we lost Sue for a sec. Oh, that's right. Uranium. Yes. Uranium.
She wanted Vaseline, but I would not allow it. So what did she get?
Oh, Victorian. Yes. Victorian.
You? Well, all you have to do is come closer.
Forgot W also. Whistle.
Oh, while you were.
That's right. Whistle.
Well done. Well done. Now X is tough, guys. I don't know what you got to come up with for X. So let's see what you got.
Wow.
They're struggling.
What starts with X?
They got nothing.
Yikes.
That's next week.
Ah, there you go.
Doug. Now, isn't it funny? The two gentlemen both go right to Xena.
Wait. Look what I have written here.
Xena.
That was my vote, but I never like to go first unless I think I'm going to win, and I didn't think I was going to win with Xena. That's your dog's name too, Xena? Aww.
Aw, nice.
I gotta call Xena with a Z, so it doesn't feel quite right. Extravagant. Oh, there's some good ones. Excalibur. Xylograph. Ooh. X.
Man, oh man.
She never sells anything dirty, so we can't do triple X. Never. And I do mean never.
Well,
when I retire, it's going to be a whole new thing. Going to start some other stuff. Going to start some, cursing at night. Me and Jen. We're going to have, rapping party, cursing party.
Wow, Sarah Lee. I don't even know what that is. Zandakian. I feel like I should know what Zandakian is.
Leslie, I love it. But you know what? This girl doesn't take Xanax.
Oh, no.
Yeah. This girl drinks pink 7-Up and thinks
7-Up.
Yeah. This is as far as she goes into wild. She's not taking Xanax at the little village.
And I've switched to the no sugar also. It's not the diet.
It's be at my house. Okay? Party at Sue Spiezio's.
Yeah, see, I felt like I should have known who that is. Yeah, Star Wars. The Zandakians.
Wow. If you could remember how to say it for the rest of your life, as long as we're friends, you got to pick something you're going to be able to remember. How about X marks the spot? That's too much. X-ray. Xylophone. X is hard.
X is really hard. That is. But I think we are going to go with the one that everybody will be able to remember. And that is Xena.
Oh my
The
God, I got
warrior
one right.
princess.
One. X.
Woohoo!
Look at my pen decided not to write as I'm trying to write Xena. Come on. Come on, you got. Oh, look, nothing.
Your pen was so excited. It fainted.
Yeah, the pen went out like, and it's not that I'm looking for anybody to send me pens. Or anybody accusing me of hawking for presents. Can the second pen also not write? Xena. All right, guys, 2 weeks left, and we'll have spent a half a year on this freaking project.
Yeah.
And we're going to put it to rest and bring it back on the 2nd year anniversary show.
But we had fun.
Yes, on the 2nd year anniversary show when we did Remember When. We will do
Xena, the bins warrior princess.
I certainly hope that your friend mail from our friend is what we asked for. Is it? You want to show that first?
Well, yeah. So I have to apparently watch a YouTube video to see how to convert the part. It comes with a lot of parts.
All right. So while she's getting it ready, I'll explain what we're talking about.
Kind of scary.
For those of you that may not have been here last week, Jen strongly encouraged Trisha to make her first trip to the bins. And Trisha told us about it and also put out some videos about what she found and what sold and what didn't sell. But she told us the story of an incredibly barking supervisor who was very in charge of keeping order in the bins. And she had us laughing so hard because the woman took this job very seriously. And I said I would pay to hear video of this woman screaming at people to toe the line, literally. And Trisha said, well, I don't really have the money to go splurge for that right now. And our friend Denise said, I'll take care of it. And look at she said.
Look at all these parts. Look at them all. There's so many parts. You just wear this around your neck. But she said that it comes with instructions on how to attach your whatever those kind of cameras are. I'm drawing a blank.
GoPros.
But she said, watch a video because all these other parts are how you convert it so that you hook your phone up to here. And then you can wear your phone around your neck and then it's at kind of this level. And then you can shoot so I should be able to turn it on and then do some shopping and it should be, but then you'll get the audio of the woman,
Yeah, so Lucinda, no face. She won't be taking any face. It'll just be an audio. Maybe we'll get her shoes. Maybe it'll be from the knees down. Maybe Trisha will look right and left at the feet of everybody to the right and left of her, literally towing the line while they're being scolded. Maybe we'll see the new bins come out. But Trisha tries to never really face people on cam because
no.
So,
not
some
even
people.
Even with the even when I'm in the Goodwill, you don't see people around me. I won't do that.
So I got presents from friends too this week.
Oh, yes.
From 2 friends. So
thank you, Denise. Thank you so much.
Oh, wait a minute. I need to thank Denise because I'm the one that's begging for it. I can't wait to hear it. I can't wait. All right. So this little present is so darn sweet. And it's from Patsy. There's definitely a theme in this week's presents. Look.
Aw, cute.
So it was quite a surprise because Patsy bought them for me from Sam at the Pink Elephant Parlor. And I haven't shopped Sam's sale in a very long time. I haven't been shopping in a very long time, except for my crazies on whatnot. And I get an email from Sam saying, your tracking number is, and I was like, I didn't buy anything. And Trisha's like, maybe someone bought something for you, Sue Spiezio. And that's what it was. So thank you so much, Patsy.
That wasn't quite how the conversation went.
That's how I heard it. Okay, that's how I heard it. There's something specifically I'm not saying, but I'm gonna say it because it's freaking me out.
Oh, good night, Anitra.
Good night, Anitra.
Thanks for stopping in.
About 2 hours ago, did anyone notice me really looking stupidly around my desk? I saw a spider. 2 hours ago. And I haven't seen it since. And I've been like so
paranoid,
on edge. And I don't even have the great fear that she has, but I don't like it.
Nah, I wouldn't be sitting there.
I gotta go, guys.
Gotta go.
Gotta go to the second floor.
We're changing locations.
Okay, now this one I love for a few reasons. First of all, it's from my BFF, Denise.
Burn it down.
It stays with the theme. There's a Raggedy. And there's an Andy.
Aww.
But the best part about these are that they're disabled. Okay? So Raggedy had brain surgery. Every last hair on the back of her head was pulled out. She also has bladder issues and cannot hold up her pants. Her pants will not, no matter what, they will not stay up. So she is a Raggedy of the evening on the corner, and that's how she lost her hair, from some bully who took it. And then there's this one lost string. I love the fact that they're disabled. Oh my God. Now, the other one's disabled too. Okay, so he's smaller. Okay, and he does have the Knickerbocker tag. So he's a Knickerbocker original, old, okay? That he's got, I want to say, like sand pebbles or rice or something.
Oh, maybe sawdust.
Yeah, but he went flat. So this part of him has
everything went south.
Oh, she's missing an arm? Oh my God, I didn't even see.
Is she missing both arms?
One. No, she's got this one.
Oh, she has that one.
When you look at them when you look at them longer and longer. Oh my God, yes. So the boy, gravity has not been nice. So all of his stuffing from his body is in his legs and in his bum. Look at this. Look at the bum. He's got a big bum. Oh my God. When I got these, she said, these two need a little TLC. I was like, okay. Then he's ripped here. And I don't know if Denise did it, but someone just scotch taped them back. That'll work. And the tape is holding. I, as a disabled person.
Show the booty again.
Yeah, look how fat it is. All the sand is here, whatever. Like I think I could push it back up and give him a body weight. Let me take the sand out of his legs.
Oh, that's awesome.
Now look, now he has a body. You see how hard he is? Now, when I say how hard Andy is, please don't call anyone. Okay? This is a PG channel, but I have pushed all of Andy's sand into his chest, but it doesn't belong there. He'll watch. And down it goes. Down, down, down it goes. And now it's all downtown into his feet. Denise, this.
Oh that is hysterical.
You know, I think though, I think all of us in the loving old crap community see the value in rescuing things that people would have thrown out. And I could see some mother saying, you know, once upon a time, they're crap, throw them out. And I'm just so glad that someone said, save them And some knucklehead that's my friend said, "Oh, I got the perfect home for these two disabled souls." But the one that pulled out the hair, I mean, imagine this kid at night. And the mother every day seeing this pretty face on the front of the bed. "Aw, you made your bed." And then one day saying, "What the heck did you do?" They're fantastic. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't want to put them anywhere near where I saw the spider. That's I didn't say it, but I was like, do they see me looking for the spider? I saw the spider on the right. I saw the spider on the left, and he went back right, and I haven't seen him since. And I'm anxious to go, to tell you the truth, but I don't know where he is. So yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, I love them even more because they're disabled. Really, I really do. I saw the weirdest commercial this week that I had never seen before. So two companies, one of which is Raid, have come up with a new bug killing device for the home. It attracts the bugs to the light.
What?
Okay. Now here's the thing.
I don't want anything attracting bugs.
Oh, wait. It gets worse. We have had bug zappers, right, outside.
Yeah.
We know bugs like the light. But now these two insecticide companies, Raid being one of them, and both commercials came out last week, have created, it looks like a half of a paper cup, and it's a stick-on, and it has a light, probably run by a battery, and it has a filter, and the bugs die, and then you lift the thing out, and you could choose to wash it or throw that out and put it in a new filter. In both commercials, do you know where in the house they put this lighted bug killer? On the frickin' refrigerator door.
What?
What idiot is advertising it? Let me get an ice pop for Bobby. Oh, the bug thing is full. It is the most disgusting commercial.
I have not seen this commercial.
Yeah, both. And it, like I said, it's like it's sort of like, you know, the thing that's like pop out a blast of fresh air. It's not big, but it's got a blue light, like, you know, attractive blue light under lighting. And yeah, it's got an. You could.
Yeah, that is not where I would put it.
Of
No.
all the darn places in the world, you're gonna put a bug killer on the fridge door?
No. No.
I know, Sarah Lee. I know. I know Cole. I watch him. He is incredibly talented, and he does. He takes the rough, undoes them, washes them by hand with toothbrushes and stuff, restuffs them, repaints their faces. He's a true saver of dolls and has quite a collection himself and has sold quite a collection. I mean, his price point is pretty high, but it's a lot of work that goes into what he's doing.
Okay, so just an FYI, we're probably not going over to Denise's house for dinner. Because she's okay with it. Sorry, Denise.
You know what? You
I think we might have to pass.
Not freak out a nurse.
You can't. No, you can't.
But no. like in the commercial, like, I'm so glad they didn't show the woman go over to the sink and rinse it and watch all the little fruit flies go down the drain just before you wash your broccoli for dinner. Like, no. Why? And the fact that both companies came out with the thing in the same week, because the other company's commercial is a much better expose of the refrigerator door than Raid's. But you could probably Google it and say Raid's new light killing bug, you know, with replaceable. Who's doing that job? Who is doing that job? I even hate to change the lint on my dryer, but that's our own lint. I don't shave it. It's not bugs.
Oh, no. That doesn't bother me.
No, I don't like it, but I do it. Well, I used to do it. So yeah, that's what upset me this week. The bugs. And I always like to ask, or I've been sort of enjoying asking a thought-provoking question. I watch the Hoarder Show too, a lot, crazy. The question is, what have you done for your life's work? Like, what line of business have you been in? But if you had to do it over again and can do anything you wanted for your life's work, what would you have chosen, or what would you choose? So I think it's only fair that the three of us answer first. So I have spent my life in healthcare. So I would stay in healthcare, but I would specifically want to be a dermatologist so that I could pop and cut this and I would love that. The only thing I don't like about that is that I'd have to stand. But if I could find a way that I could sit and pop and pop and pop and pop, I would be happy for the rest of my days. Now, probably having neuropathy wouldn't really help me in that line of work, and I would probably have to retire. But that's my answer. So, Trisha, you're next.
Well, I've spent most of my career in property and casualty insurance, which, what I wanted to do probably was be a pharmacist.
Because you like counting? Because you suck at counting. And that's what pharmacists do. You realize that a pharmacist's number one job is to count from the big bottle and put it into a little bottle?
I know I joke a lot about counting and everything. I'm actually really good with numbers, but I do joke a lot about counting because I don't like to, because I'm
Someone
lazy.
write that down, because it's got to come back. I got to remember to use that in the future, because that's too good. That's true. Because literally, if you've ever seen a pharmacist, they take the big freaking bottle of whatever and a little empty bottle, and they have like a little shovel thing with a spoon,
and they count
them,
and they measure
90. Okay,
they
90.
do all that
and
kind
then
of
put
stuff.
a label on it. No, no. All right.
And then they double check and they double check and they double check, and yeah.
All right. Pharmacist Trisha. I think there's a Barbie.
I know, it's true. There probably is, but I like counting. I do. I like numbers. I'm good with numbers.
I don't do it now.
I don't.
Cut and paste the link, because Doug found the commercial. Don't do it now. We're in the middle of the Spiezio show. But Doug,
is there music?
Am I exact? I don't know. I don't think so. It's talking.
Okay.
Want to try?
Okay.
Like I said, the other commercial is more graphic than this one.
I don't want to get a copyright strike. So
understood. So yes, go watch it later, but copy the link. Aaron, what? I mean, you're only in your 30s, so we can't really call it your life's work. But what you've done so far, and what would you love to do?
Well, most of my time was spent working in a warehouse, and I would love to be a like studying a marine, but what is it? Marine biologist?
Biology?
Like kind of this, like just studying marine life.
You know, I have my degree in that, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know you said teaching biology.
I have my degree in biology education with a specialty in marine, and I skeeve everything. It was the biggest mistake. You want me to touch the fish? Cut them open? No.
But I was just studying marine life and stuff like that, and just love, saying, I don't know, like I had watched some videos and see some things about how it's like I don't think they haven't even got to like the depth of like what's really in there, because for the depth of the sea, because it goes so deep and it's so dark down there, and they still don't know exactly like everything that's in there and stuff like that. So it's pretty interesting to me.
The underworld of the sea is absolutely amazing. Amazing. And this is why I don't swim in the ocean anymore, because now that I know. No, Sue Spiezio scared. All right, let's see what our friends have said. So Jan remembers when Hazel, the episode switched in the middle of the show to the Vietnamese guy teaching children how to drive. So yeah, Jan and I really would that know that joke. Okay, Leslie has a
Yeah.
fly squished in her refrigerator door. Gross. Denise might eat bugs. Not in the village. Nope. Let's see what else we got. Janice, wait, Leslie was a house painter and would do it again. That looks like hard work, girl. Hard, labor intensive. Denise would not change a thing. Nursing to the end. Janice was
Okay.
the delivery nurse, and she was in the banking industry, right? Was that the background? The banking industry? I don't know why I think that. Is that right? Janice, were you in banking before you left to become a reseller? Am I making that up? I don't know why I thought she was at a bank. Calling Janice. Okay, then she'll switch to the NICU.
Yeah, I would have to
be an editor, but I would love to have been a physicist like my brother, or an art dealer. Wow, that's really like two different sides of creativity. Wow. The brilliance and the artistic, right? The opposites.
Delbert.
I'm not even up.
I'm with you, Delbert. I'm with you.
Sarah Lee, I had civil rights, human rights career, and a pastry chef career, a grant writer, a vintage clothing company, and I would want to be a set designer or a costume designer. That's really cool. Denise wants to send you to jail for making honest mistakes as your pharmacist.
No, it's true. Pharmacists do make honest mistakes, and it can be deadly for people. So yes, it is a very dangerous career.
Okay. Lucinda, I would have stayed as a supervisor of independent living assistant educator at the Center for Independent Living. That's probably a very rewarding, giving career. Mary would be an art teacher. Leslie, I'm very good at counting. And two came up missing this week. So I blame my new neighbor. The landlord demanded he pay me $30 or be evicted. He also cheated me out of $40 royalty. I don't know what's happening with that bagel neighborhood out there, but yeah, I just have to now be careful to not drop pills because of Tony. I have so many pills that would hurt him.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Sarah Lee, my son is a board certified oncology pharmacist. Wow. He is the assistant director of the pharmacy department and a professor, and he also does rounds with the medical doctors, and he has his PhD. That's wonderful. Congratulations, PhD. Lucinda, so Aaron, you would have gone down in that submarine. I want an answer because there's no way in hell I would do it. Well, we talked about this last week about whether if we thought it was safe, we would. But Aaron said,
yeah.
no.
I probably wouldn't. I don't know. No. If it was, like I said, if it was more of a, tested submarine, then probably. But no, I'm not gonna be like the first one. Let's try this submarine. Oh, I tried. No, I gotta see someone else do it before I, do it.
Crazy, right? Janice, my daughter is going to college to be a forensic psychologist. Well, start her here on this show because Trisha's got a lot to be watching. Not me. Delbert would like to be a quality assurance director for Doritos. What's your flavor?
Delbert.
What's your flavor, Delbert? Leslie says it's very hard work.
Cool Ranch.
Jen was a realtor and then moved into the mortgage industry. Oh, I don't know why I thought banking. Doug, I've always been in retail management. I just want an office with a personal assistant to get me coffee. I don't even need a window office as long as it's Doug, I've got a Keurig maker right on my desk. I don't got to ask nobody. I got a cup. I got a pod. I got the powder. I'm ready to go. Denise says, people have died from honest, horrible mistakes, I bet. Okay, here comes the weatherman. Ryan Hall would be, what's his name? Brad Hall. What's this guy's name? A weatherman might be fun. Wrong or right, you get paid. What's your particular Brad Hall, something like that? I can't remember it. Lucinda, we have a very interesting group of people in here. I love it. Sarah Lee, no way I could ever go on that submarine. Thank you, Aaron, for sharing. Sue, live on the worst street in town. Lots of drugs. They did a bait and switch on me. That's scary. Oh, you like the nacho cheese? With or without? But you need like the salsa, or no? You don't need the salsa. Denise, I don't even like to get my face wet to wash my hair.
Yeah, so Delbert, do you experiment with the new flavors that come out?
Yeah, like pickle juice and all that.
Doritos doesn't go too extreme with the
That's
new
Lay's.
flavors. Not quite like as much as Lay's does, but they do have a couple of really good new flavors.
I haven't had Doritos in a long time. The nachos and the ranch.
Tommy got vegetable root chips. This is why Tommy can't get me snacks.
Oh, I love those. Those are good.
They're not Doritos.
No, but those are good.
Not at all.
Pretzel Slims.
Yeah, I'm not a big, I don't see the point in pretzels.
Okay, you heard it here first. I don't see the point of a pretzel. Okay, she's made the statement. I don't need pretzels. They're out of the kingdom.
Not unless I need something like hummus or something. If I'm eating hummus, I might dip a pretzel in it.
I know, but Trisha, you're so damn plain. Is there a flavor in your hummus, or is your hummus like no garlic?
No, I like plain hummus. I like the original hummus.
Why is that not a shock? Can you imagine trying to serve Trisha garlic hummus and her like being like, what is this? Yeah, hummus is good, but I like spice it up.
No, I'm not a
doesn't like pretzels.
Except I do like the salsa verde flavor of Doritos. I like that.
All right, for those of you that are pretzel people, do you like both a hard pretzel and a soft pretzel? I mean, I love a hot, mushy street vendor pretzel. Like that to me is like, and mustard, that's heaven. I love that. It is. And Doug.
Doug.
You know, Barbara's from Pennsylvania, and every time we have an event where everybody's bringing a dish, she always brings the damn platter of pretzels with the 4 dips to choose from. It's enough.
Now, do you like the pretzel rolls and the pretzel buns also?
If I was going to eat a sandwich on a pretzel, it would have to be incredibly mushy. Like I think pretzels go stale too quick, the soft ones. Like, you know, like they have like a...
Well, no, they make rolls out of the pretzel dough. They make buns, like hamburger buns out of it.
No, I'm not in.
Okay.
I haven't had too many of the soft pretzels too much. I don't eat pretzels like that. So the harder one gets a little
share
too salty.
What you did for life and what you would have done or would do if you could. I mean, obviously, I would love to host a talk show like Merv Griffin style. And for my next guest, I will have Jan Goodwin from New Jersey. Jan, we have a lot in common, right? But you eat only vegetables, so we don't eat meat together. Jan, tell me about that. What do you think about a zucchini? I mean, I could see it, right? I had a Wawa soft pretzel tonight, Doug. Holy crap, that's what I had. That was my snack. Oh my God, Doug, we're married. How old is he? He's too young. Right? He's too young. Wait, I got a husband. I keep forgetting.
Poor Thomas.
He's used to it. But I flirt with people, not just men. And I flirt with people because I'm interested in learning about everything, really. I want to know everything. You know, tidy whities or boxer shorts. I want to know. Is it my business? No. Will I be asking it on my future talk show? Absolutely. And Aaron, you better have an answer.
What about boxer briefs?
That's a conundrum. I don't hate it. As long as they're Calvin Klein's. Denise has never had a soft pretzel. Well, girl, when we're in the tiny village, you're gonna come over to mine.
Because I actually been I know in one of the WalMarts they have Ann's pretzels. I actually thought about let me try it one time.
Annie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they have flavors. Trisha would be horrified because some of them are stuffed with like jalapenos and stuff. She
Oh wow.
No, we can't. Trisha can't even go past the stand without getting hives. Doug, are you a Cancer or a Leo? Tom will be 62 on July the 10th, and he's a Cancer. And I'll be 64 on August the 15th, and I'm a Leo. What is August the 2nd? Which side do you fall on? Oh, no, Lucinda, I'm not into Commando. I really don't want to see it. I don't need to ever see it. That's just me. I don't need to see it. I'm not about nudity, mine or anyone else's. I mean, I do like religious art nudity, you know, with the fat women and the pointed fingers and the robes. I mean, I do like that kind of nudity in art. But like, no. No. Oh, really, Leslie? I have my first appointment with the pain management doctor in July 20th. I'm wondering what they're going to give me because what I'm taking is not working. Tidy whitey's killing us. Yeah, you got it. Oh, you're a Leo like me. Oh, yeah. So I take tramadol every day, Leslie. I've been taking tramadol for years. The naked floating people. The naked floating people. What, like fairies? What are you talking about? What is Jan?
Cherubs.
Cherubs. Yeah.
Cherubs. Yeah. 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 I mean, I like given the opportunity to go to a nudist camp or a nudist beach, I don't need to go. I don't want to see it. I got to see what I got to see at home on occasion. I don't want to see it anywhere else. I'm not that intrigued. No.
Now, what if you were on a beach by yourself and only by yourself?
I have gone topless on a beach. I have. But I did it for the tan, not for the sensationalism of it. And I really did not sit up and stare at anyone else. I just lowered my top and laid there to get, some tan. Because I was really into tanning and tanning beds there till I got kicked out for being too fat for the tanning bed. And I have shared that on remember I told you the guy threw me out? He didn't want my kind in the tanning salon. My kind being fat people.
What?
Your kind being paying customers. He doesn't want those kind of people.
So
you should have reported that.
I've been kicked out of so many places for being fat. So there's a brand new hopping tanning salon, 28 years ago, because it was like when I met Tom. And I was a frequent tanner, and this new hot salon opened in town. And they had a big, welcome package. Like first 30 days, one price, come as much as you want. I jumped right on it. I went for like a week. And the owner kicked me out because he didn't want my kind in his shop. And by my kind, he meant fat people. Because he wanted.
And how long did he stay in business?
A while. But I had to tell you, Tom wanted to key his car. I was like, no, we don't key cars. We're not hoodlums. But he had like designer plates that said like tanned or something like something. On a Corvette, but like, and Tom I was hurt and embarrassed because there was a lot of like big guys, like gym guys, so heavyweight guys, maybe not my weight, but heavyweight guys that did it because they do lifting shows and all that, and they want the tan for the show. And I've seen him in front of all these people. Yeah. So he stayed in business a while. I mean, it was a beautiful, beautiful salon. My Tom, so Leslie's Tom had his shoulder fixed yesterday, but his back is giving him so much pain that he just stays in bed all day waiting for the doctor to call on Monday. Yeah, it's pain is awful, awful. I live with this freaking lidocaine. I put it everywhere to numb me to go to sleep. Put it on my hand, numb me out like numb me. Crazy. My parents took us little kids and his New Jersey mom to a famous nudist camp for the day in the 60s. Yeah, no, I'm not, I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy it. I mean, no, I don't need it. A lot of stores won't sell anything over 1X. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's why I'm so mad I can't find my sandals that I put in the freaking shopping cart last night.
But you're right. They'll probably pop up again because things
I put them in the box. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like I go on Chewy to check my, the status of my order, and then everywhere it's like Chewy ad, Chewy ad, Chewy ad,
Hopefully. Because I've been, it's July 1st tomorrow, and I've been looking for a while because my feet are so hot and slippers. I need to breathe. But yeah, I need a double wide width, or they're not comfortable. And I also need to make sure that they are secure and that I won't fall out of them. And because I don't like the toe thing, slip-ons can be dangerous if they don't fit right.
Oh yeah, I don't wear slip-ons. I don't even wear like clogs or anything that don't have a back, because I will literally like kick them off as I'm walking. And no, I can't do those.
There's Leslie, there's a store, the sister of like women within and all that is called King Size, Big and Tall, and they have a big selection of large things. Oh my God. No, I didn't do it yet. Ooh, sand in the butt doesn't sound like fun.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, what I Aspercream. It's a maximum strength Aspercream lidocaine, and it for like 15 minutes you get relief, and sometimes it's just enough that you could fall asleep. You know what I mean? So sometimes that's what you just need, enough pain relief to be able to fall off to sleep. Oh, I will, Doug. Thank you. Best community. And Doug and I are going to be dating. Tight.
So no whatnot wins this week?
Well, unless they're in the 30 boxes that Tom said are downstairs, but nothing has come up. Tom has not brought anything up. I have not really won a lot. Oh, here's a little fruit fly. Die, you. Where's your friend? I just killed you. How did you survive that? This thing will not die. It's the size of a pin head. I killed it 3 times. It won't die. In about a minute, I'm going to spray you with... Where are you now? Freaking bugs. I hate bugs. This is why I don't like to be outside. And now I'm inside and I have a bug.
I was thinking that too, Denise. Yeah, why doesn't Thomas just put them in the chair and send them up?
Yeah.
You know what? Every suggestion I make to Thomas, he's got to be in the right mood. So now the empty boxes from what opened last week are behind me on the bed. So Tom teeter-totters on whether or not we are responsible recyclers or we don't give a crap and we don't recycle. Okay. And I'm not in charge of garbage, so I don't care. So there are like if I open a box and flatten it and everything. So I have on the bed last week flattened boxes, and there were 2 chances at garbage last week, Wednesday and Saturday. And I said to him, why didn't you throw out the empty boxes? He says, because the garbage bags were too full. I was like, why didn't you throw out a new garbage bag? He's like, because then I wouldn't have had enough. I was like, okay, I can't win. I can't freaking win. So I don't. Tom needs to feel that he's the boss. So he's the boss. He's still
Good night, Lucinda. Thanks for joining us.
Doug. You want a knuckle sandwich, Doug?
Yeah, she could hang it right on her computer screen, couldn't she?
This little lanyard on this little fist. And I'm saving the lanyard because I think it's going to be nice to use in my coffin that I'm making from my Dracula. So I did buy a few things this week. My biddies came on again, my little biddies.
Oh, okay.
Just to show you what I got from them. But they had, I told you they sell things darn like cheap. So they had, from the movie Dick Tracy, was Madonna in the movie Dick Tracy?
Yes.
Okay, so they had the Madonna from the movie Dick Tracy, but she had an all one-piece black pantsuit that would be perfect for a Dracula for $1. So I bought her because I'm going to use the pantsuit for my Dracula.
Okay.
Yeah, it's so because I don't know how to make clothes, doll clothes. So I'm going to put a head in there and stuff them, probably with the stuff from Denise's Raggedies.
Maybe,
right? Yeah, Leslie, we both take a lot of the same meds. I take at bedtime 14 pills and an injection, and I like to take them with water. So every night, you've heard me on this show say to Tom before he leaves, "Can you make sure you fill my water?" So he might say to me, I left you a Gatorade or whatever, but I do not like to take medication with anything. I don't know why. I just feel that it's just the right thing to do. Yeah, I'm excited because I got that coffin-y thing from the cigar guys on the ship.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect,
yeah, that's right.
Now I got the outfit.
Yeah.
I got the red lanyard to be, something inside the cape, maybe line the cape, and I don't know. I'm excited. I'm making it for myself. So, yeah. Well, Madonna, they say, has been hospitalized with some problems recently.
Yes.
I don't know what's going on there. And lots of what is it with fake news? Like they killed Jeremy Renner and he wasn't dead. Like there was.
That's what I saw on there. I thought it was
awful. Why do people do it? What? No. And you have to have all the articles to say that he's not dead. He went through enough.
Yeah, he did.
Mentos with Coke will make people blow up. All right. That could be part of the show. You do it first, though.
Well, they take Coke bottles and they'll put Mentos in it, and the Coke goes.
Denise likes a different kind of party. You starting to see this trend?
Yes.
Want to kill bugs, blow up Coca-Cola while you're drinking 7-Up.
Having Doritos with Delbert.
Yeah. Anybody doing anything?
Delbert, you can come and sit on the little village porch with us. Bring the Doritos.
Yeah.
We'll be just fine.
Yeah, you know what's not going to work out in our village? Those vintage web chairs. No. We need vintage at least
web chairs?
We need like the old webbing chairs.
The aluminum ones with the mesh.
No. Yeah, that's not
I like those.
Yeah, we can't. No. We're going to have to at least have an Adirondack. It's a little.
Ooh, those are hard to get out of. I don't like them.
We're going to have Delbert. He's going to be the puller. I've assigned it.
Yeah, you can have an Adirondack. I'll have a regular chair.
I'm not sitting next to you anyway. We've already decided.
Well,
I'm sitting next to Juicy Apple.
I won't be like patchouli, so it'll be okay.
should probably have Patchouli stage your show tomorrow night. You know how it
Maybe.
goes.
Maybe. Yeah, everybody's getting one of those strips, Doug. So we're gonna have the bug strips.
Can you freaking believe? Doug, did you watch it? Did you see that it was on the freaking refrigerator? Like the first time you see the commercials, like, did I see that right? Like, no.
That is so weird.
So weird.
Yeah.
So weird. And they actually showed the filter with the dead bugs on it. They had a commercial. Mad Men would have never had that commercial.
No. So what else did you get from the biddies?
I got another Kewpie for $1. New old stock in the bag. So now I got to make a decision. Do I take it out of the bag? Or do I leave it as new old stock in the bag? That's a big decision. No. I actually bought from another seller. I spent a total of $25 and got about 35 watches. And a bunch of them are Mickey, Minnie, Winnie, Tinkerbell, not children, adult size.
Oh, wow.
And then the other dozen is snowmen, Christmas trees, so all holiday. So when we were on the cruise, I wouldn't let Tom buy a $125 Mickey Mouse watch because he already has one that I bought him years ago. And all you have to do is update with the new battery when you're ready to wear it. So he parroted the days about this freaking watch. And I said to him on the cruise, we could either go for acupuncture for $185, or you could have the watch for $125. But you can't have both. Not on this trip. I didn't budget for it. So he picked the acupuncture, and I told you we went for the couple's acupuncture, and then he pouted for the rest of the time about the watch. So when this guy on Whatnot had a watch lot of multiple Mickeys, in like Mickey in all different sizes and shapes and whatever, I only need one to work. You know what I mean? One. And $25 for the whole, $30 for the whole lot of everything I got. So I got a lot of watches coming in. I got Madonna in the black outfit. I got a Kewpie. Oh, I bought a pair of Build-A-Bear sunglasses for $1 because I remember when I put the glasses on the skull.
Oh, yes.
That went
yes.
The peepers. So for $1 more, I can make one because people like that one. That one had the greatest interest was Mr. Peepers.
Yes.
I bought it. I also probably will buy. I'm probably not gonna make any more skulls this year. I have one left to sell. Remember Poker Face? He didn't sell. I have Poker Face left. I'll probably make them again next year. But I probably will buy from the dollar store a package of children's sunglasses, like, red, yellow, like all the different colors that they sell, like at the Dollar Tree, like for giveaways for a party for kids. Because that would be the cheapest way to do the Mr. Peepers look for the cranes. But I am not going to. My mom used to buy all those Mickey watches. She has a ton. Why? I don't know what Tom's obsession is with Disney. I like Disney. I don't need to have. But plus, Tom doesn't tell time. I mean, like, he's not wearing a watch. He's using his phone like everyone else now in 2023. Right? We're all using our phones. Nobody's wearing a watch.
Well, I do because I have my Fitbit, so I will flip my wrist to see what time it is.
All right. Well, yeah, because that's doing multiple things for you. What else can it tell us about you right now? What levels will it be measuring? The temperature?
It's telling me, well, it will measure my sleep. It told me how many steps, how many times I went up and down the stairs, how many total miles I've walked today, what my resting heart rate is. Plus, I can use it as a timer. I do use it like if I'm cooking, but I'm multitasking, I'll like go, oh, this needs to cook for 10 minutes. And so I'll flip it on here and then this will
Do you
buzz.
use it as your alarm?
I don't use an alarm.
What wakes you up?
Herself.
My
Oh,
body.
You wake up when you have to pee. That's what wakes you up.
Sometimes, yeah.
Is it always around roughly the same hour?
I usually, sometimes it's Gracie that wakes me up, but I'm usually up somewhere between 5 and 6 in the morning. I don't sleep in past 6. I rarely sleep in past 5:30.
And you don't do coffee? Do you have orange juice or any like pick me up in the morning, like pineapple, anything? Cranberry? No.
Water.
You are not going to be my college roommate. She's the life of the party, Aaron.
And then on Friday nights, I have a no sugar cherry 7-Up.
Yeah, I got 0 Gatorade tonight, but I really wish I had something else. It's not hitting the spot. And I keep on looking for this creature that has obviously not left the building, but hiding. And I'm sure when I forget about it,
you're not going to find it.
Is when it'll come out.
Well, the good thing is, as soon as you leave here and go into your bedroom, it will go somewhere else in the house, and you'll never see it again.
Thank you for that, Trisha. I'm gonna bank on that. She's more. Yeah. So now.
No, I am not a morning person, Doug. No, I'm not. I'm really not a morning person.
She's barely a person.
Oh.
Too much, Aaron. It was too much. Take it back. I'll take it back. I don't think it was too much. It was too far. I can't.
No, it's like conversation first thing in the morning. No.
Oh man.
No.
My coworkers.
Well, you're not really a phone person anyway. I mean, we've talked a few times on the phone. It doesn't last long. You're not going to sit there and you got things to do. You can hear
got a show
in the background.
That's right, Denise. I'm not a morning person. I'm not a night person. Nope.
No. So now tonight we'll end here at midnight usually, right? And then I need to unwind a little. So I won't go to bed till like 2. And then
Same here.
I'll sleep till 1 or 2 tomorrow.
Whoa.
Oh no.
Yeah. And Tom will let me.
8 o'clock.
You're up by 8. Without an alarm, you're up?
Yeah.
I don't know how you do it. I literally work here in the next room. I can't get to work on time.
Here, let me get this up. So this is what it shows for a good. Nope. There we go. I got to get it back up here. I got a good night's sleep and I got 5 hours and 48 minutes. But it was a good night's sleep. So there you go.
So it's just a deep sleep.
Well, it actually does tell you. Let's see. I was awake for 32 minutes. I was in REM sleep for 1 hour and 37 minutes, light sleep for 3 hours and 39 minutes, and deep sleep for 32 minutes. It wasn't an excellent night's sleep.
Yeah.
I needed to get closer probably to 7 hours. If I'd kept that pattern, but closer to 7 hours, I probably would have gotten 6.5 hours. I might have gotten an excellent score, but I got a good score. So I'll take it.
I am, I guess, a deep sleeper, at least when I was a teenager, because I remember waking up one morning and my parents was like, Aaron, did you not hear the alarm going off at night? I'm like, no. She was like, how did you not hear that? It's like, I was knocked out.
No, I go.
Oh man.
And the thing is, when I use an alarm to get up. I don't ever naturally wake up. I use an alarm to wake up during the weekend. On the weekend, I just wake up when I wake up. But when I wake up with the alarm in the morning, I'm still dreaming. So I'm in the wrong part of the night, like where I'm having active dreams when I'm waking up in a dream. I'm like mad. I'm like, I wanted to finish that one. You know. Also, like when I get up, I guess because of the medication, I'm a little confused. So then I just lay there for a few minutes trying to figure out who I am, where I'm going. Then I sit on the end of the bed and try and figure out how to stand and how long it's going to take me to get there and whether or not I'll pee myself or not. You know, like there's a whole thing. And I'm supposed to start work at 9:30.
Good advice, Denise.
Lately, it's been getting closer to 9:45. But I work till late, so they get their time from me, just not in the morning. There was a real. I was looking for stuff to watch as per usual, and there was a real life thing that happened in New Jersey when I first started in the healthcare business, and it was the story of a woman who worked in an infertility office in central New Jersey, and she was married, and she was having an affair with one of the infertility doctors who was also married. And she killed her husband. But not only did she kill him, she literally spent a few days cutting him up into pieces and putting him with a matching 3-piece set of Kenneth Cole luggage. And then spent a few days cleaning, like bleaching the scene. And then she took a ride to the Chesapeake Bay area in Virginia and threw the 3 pieces of suitcases overboard, over the thing.
What?
And then eventually they came up on the beach and she got caught and she denied it all, right? But I mean, all evidence pointed to her. The poor damn doctor. Not that I can't even say, I mean, he was a cheater. So yes, he was a cheater, but he wasn't a killer. Okay. And he wasn't involved in the killing. And
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, yeah. I've seen him interviewed. Like, he's disgusted. Like, they let him go. He lost his job. He had to leave New Jersey and like start his medical career somewhere else.
Did his wife leave him?
I don't know. She got life 101 years consecutive in prison.
Oh,
He was like McGuire, the McGuire story. Suitcase murder. And it was
sounds familiar.
Either Netflix or Hulu. I was like, oh my God, I remember this story because I used to service that was one of my service areas. So I was like, I remember when she did it. And then they show, like, they name the town, they name the office.
Yeah.
And they show the staff watching the verdict live in the office the day. Like, I'm sure that they did, right?
Wow.
And now my millennial has used their services, which is like, it all came full circle. So I told her the story. She goes, are you kidding me? And she is happily 6 months along now. So cute. So excited. I saw her online the other day. She was selling her desk and her chair. I said to her, excuse me, you're not going on maternity leave, yes? Why are you selling your office?
Selling?
You're selling her desk and chair. She goes, oh, I'm going to get like, something else. I was like, oh my God.
No, you're not.
Yeah, Leslie Schiff. Yeah, so I think it was something McGuire. I can't remember her first name. The McGuire suitcase murder story. And I guess it was a Lifetime movie. So I guess I must have watched it on Hulu.
Oh.
My mom probably seen it.
Okay.
What?
I said my mom probably seen it.
But yeah, like,
I think she has watched every Lifetime movie there is.
Oh, wow.
You gotta think about the level of nuts, okay? Right. So first of all, are you the level of nuts that could cheat on a relationship or a spouse? I would say most people have that level of nuts that they could. Maybe they would not, but they could. But are you the level of nuts that could kill someone?
But why?
I would say
Why do it?
That's a less number, right? That's a smaller number of people.
That just doesn't make any. I mean, just get a divorce.
And then, are you the level of nuts that could use a saw to chop your loved one
that's wow.
into pieces in the tub and put them in a suitcase? What level of nuts is that? Yeah. And then to go upon your merry way, sleeping with the doctor. So the doctor worked with the police to catch her, like on tape.
Okay.
Yeah. So because he was mic'd and he's just like, I just got to hear it one more time. And she kept on saying, no, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. And he knew. It was so obvious that she had done
it. Denise's answer for everything: just have a cookie. You'll be okay. Just walk away. Have a cookie. That's right.
Yeah. And
have a cookie before you go to bed. Exactly. Perfect. Yep.
You couldn't watch the movie with the woman with the suitcase. Yeah, it was a true story. And I think it's funny that they even mentioned the brand name of the luggage, because probably back then, like that was like a
isn't that the
big brand name of luggage, which today you can get it like a 3-piece set for $100, but back then it was probably pricey. The Kenneth Cole luggage, like crazy, right? But
gosh.
Isn't that with the other case of the like Peterson or something?
Oh, Lacey Peterson, yeah. Scott Peterson, yeah, another like. So I am trying to make it. Les, you've been dying to eat it.
The orange ice. That's right, the orange ice.
I'm trying to.
What kind of cookie though, Denise? Are we talking chocolate chip cookie, snickerdoodle? Do you go heavier with the peanut butter?
Chocolate chip cookie, because I've got one. Tomorrow's breakfast. So then, I remember I had told you that I have 6 friends from childhood that been trying to maintain a lifetime friendship, but now that I'm disabled, I really can't do anything with them anymore, and I don't want to go to restaurants or anything like that. Now we no longer all live in New Jersey, so I'm trying. Wawa is like 7-Eleven, Buc-ee's. It's like little, but it's little. Quick Check. I don't know what you have by you. In your weird.
She has Buc-ee's. Jen has Buc-ee's. Yeah, she's.
So I had told this story to you guys a couple of years ago that one of the 6 girls was going to be married, a second marriage, and we were all invited. And on the night before the wedding, she went to the ShopRite to pick up a platter of sandwiches for the people that were going to be getting ready at her house. And she gets a phone call from a girl in Texas to say, I've been so-and-so's lover this whole time. I'm his Texas girlfriend. So she cancels the wedding. And she falls down the stairs and breaks her leg, all in the same day. And that night, the 5 of us that were supposed to go to the wedding went out for dinner to talk about it, because we were going to be together anyway. We all had plans to be together anyway. So we went out and talked. So
how did this other girl know the guy?
He had a job that was 2 states. So so it was back and forth. So it was a long-term Texas relationship with the girl. And he ended it and said, I'm going to marry her. And she's like, well, not if I have anything to say about it. So she called him the night before the wedding. So
wow.
So the wedding got called off. And the 5 of us cursed the day he was born, like right out of the movies, right? Well, it happened in, let's say, October, November, roughly. By Christmas, she forgave him, and they were sleeping together again. And a year later, almost to the day that they were supposed to get married, that year, they did get married. But the 5 of us were not invited because we didn't have anything nice to say. So why come to the wedding? But she didn't give us a choice. So we had a big to do with that fight over. You didn't give us an option, but really the truth is we would have been talking about him the whole damn night. Because we we're Italian, no. So she's smart. My friend's smart. So she protected herself with prenups and whatever, because he's like a little bit of a sugar daddy money-wise.
Okay.
All right, you had this little dalliance. Well,
Mm-hmm.
here's financially what it's going to cost you, blah, 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 blah. So she got herself set up very good. And she kept her home in New Jersey, and she moved to Texas, where he started to work full-time. So she was down in Texas. We call her Miss Texas, right, for all the longest time. And we would only see her occasionally when she come to New Jersey to visit her children. So she let one of her children live in her townhouse. She has 4 children, adult children in their 30s and older. Her daughter had an affair. And it wound up that the daughter's husband forgave her. And they stayed together. And they stayed married. And they had 2 children. And they're living in my girlfriend's house rent-free. I can't charge my children. I don't know where she got that notice, but we all were like, what? They're in their 30s. They could afford to pay. But whatever. The couple meet another young couple whose company they really enjoy. They now have switched. She's with the husband of the other guy, and he's with the wife of the other couple.
Oh.
All switcheroo.
Oh. And they're all living together.
No, it's contentious. It's not a let's switch and be happy. It's like, you dirty rat, you are sleeping with my wife. Okay, I'll sleep with your husband. And now that's like 2 new couples. I'm like, so when I called my friend the other night, I was like, you cannot make this crap up. Like, it's crazy. But I really wanted to know more.
Wow. So who has custody of the kids?
I guess they share. Oh, okay. Doug, my answer is Sprinkles.
Sprinkles, yeah. I was reading it.
If you call them Jimmys, we're not talking.
I would not know what a Jimmy was.
Weird people call Sprinkles Jimmys. What do you call them, Doug?
What are your like when you do I usually frozen yogurt is really do this a lot. What are your favorite toppings?
Me? Hot fudge, chocolate chips, wet walnuts, and a cherry on top.
Okay. Oreos and gummy bears.
That's a weird combination.
Yeah.
Gummy bears take a lot of chewing.
It does.
Have you ever had Rita's water ice custard?
Yes.
Custard that's the best thing ever. I like, forget about the water ice. The custard is like crazy. And Jan's from Jersey and called them Jimmys. Crazy.
What are wet walnuts?
Girl, I know you haven't been with a man in a long time. You may not know what balls are, but a walnut is a walnut, and a wet walnut has been sitting in syrup.
Like ice cream toppings, and you're putting a wet walnut on
Yes. Freaking Washington. They don't teach them out there.
No.
Where's
if I went anywhere here and asked for a wet walnut,
I dare you. I dare you to do it.
No.
Yeah, wet walnuts. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Not a dry walnut. They're not good. No, you choke on the dry walnuts. You need them to be wet. That's what they're called, wet walnuts. If you look on the list of what you're allowed to pick from, there it is. Wet walnut. Okay. We got to take a poll. We got to take a poll.
Thank you, Denise. Thank
Who
you.
else has never heard of wet walnuts as a topping on ice cream? Jan, you're from New Jersey. Don't lie.
Sarah Lee, have you ever seen in Washington wet walnuts? Thank you, Sarah Lee.
We're gonna have to Google it. And they sell them in the
I heard
aisle
of it.
the hot fudge in your supermarket.
No, they don't. They do not.
God knows I'm going to get so fired from this job.
I'm going to go, the next time I go to the store, I am going to look and see if there are wet walnuts.
Wet walnut is a dessert topping made from walnuts in maple syrup, or sometimes a simple syrup or a corn syrup. The main ingredients is walnuts and maple syrup.
Leslie says, nope.
No one. Wow. Are they with the nuts? No, they're not in the nut section. They're in the ice cream topping section.
Okay, I'm gonna look. The next time I go to the store, I'm gonna try to trigger it in my head. It's like, nope, go to the ice cream section and look. I want to see. I want to see if they're there.
I'm doing Google images. Wet
Jan says yes. Jan's got your back.
Yeah, they're so good. I mean, first of all, I got to ask you, do you like nuts? And I mean nuts, Trisha.
They're not there, Sarah. Sarah Lee says they're not there. They are not there.
Okay.
Oh.
Do you like?
Yes, I do enjoy nuts. Variety of nuts.
How about like Rocky Road flavored ice cream?
Yes.
And that
I
has
like
a nut in it.
marshmallows also.
That has a nut in it. That has almonds.
That has walnuts.
Rocky Road has walnuts.
Rocky Road has walnuts.
I'm looking.
Yeah.
I'm looking.
Pecan ice cream.
Pecan, that's right.
Best.
Yeah. Butter
Love
pecan
it.
ice cream. That's good.
Nut is, I'm thinking Jamocha almond fudge, which is Baskin Robbins. That's where I got confused. What kind of nut is in Rocky Road ice cream? And the survey says chopped almonds and marshmallow pieces.
In Rocky Road ice cream?
Yeah.
I don't think I never had it.
Not in my Rocky Road ice cream.
Well, you better Wikipedia in it, because it says, in Wikipedia, it says, later, walnuts would be replaced by pieces of almond, but the original Rocky Road used walnuts. So you might have 1950s ice cream sitting on those shelves in Washington. Because maybe people don't like that flavor. Oh my God. It's midnight, kids. Should we call it a night? I know, my mother too. The pig's knuckles so disgusting, and they still had hair on them. I love you guys.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Love ya.
You have to spend a lot of time in the ice cream aisle doing some research.
Yeah, take pictures. Take pictures.
That's a fun research to do.
No, my ice cream.
Yeah, like, take a scoop.
Oh, look, and he's got Doug.
What do I taste?
Doug is the link master. Doug, I'll send you my address on IG. Last chance to say your piece or say goodnight.
But thank you guys so much for joining us. This was such another fun night. You know, I do a lot of selling, and I try to keep, the pace going so that, we've got the rhythm, we've got everything kind of moving. But this is the one night where I kind of get to just have more fun. Just have more of the other kind of fun than, it's like, I like selling. I like bringing stuff. I like showing stuff. I like chatting in the chat. And this is the night where I get to kind of combine it all and expand it out more. So I really, really do. Thank you guys so much for joining us on Friday nights. I really do. And I know I am so thankful that Aaron and Sue keep coming back and joining me on Friday nights.
Can't get rid
We're
of us.
thankful that you invite us.
Can't get rid of us. We love everything about it. And Doug, when you send me the free lanyard, can you sort of kiss it so that when I kiss it, we'll have kissed? That's too much. If it's too much, maybe take a picture of you kissing it, and then I'll take a picture of me kissing it, and then, I mean, is it wrong? He's 25 years younger. He's so cute, Trisha. So cute. Sorry, Doug. Cute is cute. Cute, I can't help it. Cute is cute. Okay, we got a deal. We got a deal. End of story. Good night. Good night.
Bye, everyone. Don't forget,
See ya.
Sale tomorrow at 6 p.m.
Doug,
we'll be live at 10.
Doug, I know. And gay makes it better. Because you're the forbidden fruit I can have. That's why I love it so much. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, thank you.
My goodness. Thanks, Spirit Junkie.
Enjoy the 4th. Be safe.
Yes, yes.
Love you, Doug. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
See ya.